Hello, James. Thank you for the good luck. Relatively early elite, yeah. Hello, my dear Sunny-san. So, no actual late edits. The latest one we can take is like this one or this one. Pretty risky then. $100 is takeable. But if we take $100, it means that we have to face one advance hallway here into immediate floor 6 elite. And then there's like no fire in the entire act until here. So we take this elite into here. This one is avoidable. And then maybe we go here, and then we have to take another elite before end one advance hallway before the fire. But it is executable. So being a little bit low before the boss is fine. Left looks easy. You mean here until here? It's reasonable, yes. We take 4 fights, get 1 fire before the first edit. But if we take this part, we probably do not take the gold. Because we still have to fight 1 advanced always, and taking the gold with our Neo bonus is... so basically facing an easy advanced always with our Neo bonus is kind of weird. Oh yeah, man, the 3 elites, yeah. Floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10 burning elite, no fire. Yeah, pretty easy. Like just setting up for the next one. But honestly, Transform 2 is reasonable too. If we take the Transform 2, we are not forced to go here. We can still go here by the way, yeah? Even if we take a Transform 2, we can still go here if the Transforms are strong enough. And we do not get potions in the first 3 fights. Then we can still go to the shop, buy potion, and then brute force 2 elites. If not, we can just go here. And with Transform 2, having more upgrades in the act is okay. And with Hexagos being the boss, even if the Transform is slightly weaker and we lose more HP in the elite fight, is okay too. And in the long run, Transform 2 has more value than 100 gold. So of course, the only way 100 gold is better is if we can actually take 2 elites. If we can only take 2, then Transform 2 is almost always better here. And yeah, 100 gold, we do not get the benefit until after 3 fights. So in the first 3 fights, we still take normal HP loss. So let's say we lose maybe 7 to 8 HP. In the first 3 fights, we are left at 50. 50 and advance always. Okay, how much gold do we have here? We take 100 gold. So 145, yeah. So 245. 245 means that we can buy 1 potion if we have to. After 3 fights, I sure hope we don't have to buy a potion, but we still can. And we can buy any shop common or common relic. Shop relic actually is not a huge power boost in early game. Unless it's the very good ones like the toolbox or the Sling of Courage. Or the Orrery. So like one of the 3. If not, then they actually do not give us like that much early game power into this 460. And common relic we talked about already. It's the same unless we draw the relics that actually give us damage. So honestly, this part is looking like it's a little bit weird. Because most of the time... Hello Mappa, thank you for the good luck. Most of the time we will actually... Even if we take 100 gold, unless we like super high roll the first few rewards or the shop has something like Preserve Insect, we probably cannot actually take this elite. And if that is so, then Transform 2 is just way better. And yeah, we Transform 2 also give us more information immediately, so that we know which path we want to go to. 100 gold forces us into a specific path. And the expected value of this path is not even that high. Because most of the time we cannot take this. And yeah, Transform 2 is not Remove 2. Transform 2 is way better than Remove 2 from 4.0 because it gives you more information. And it doesn't get exactly weaker into the Hexagos fight. Transform 2 defense? No, it is 1-1 here. We are not pressured to take a floor 6 elite. And if that is so, then I do 1-1. Because Transform 2 into defense is also not good into Hexagons. Like, this fight is not slime boss. To this fight, you actually still need to block. Especially if you enter this fight with low HP, you need consistent block. And we always want to enter this fight with low HP. Because that means that we use our HP better in the act. So yeah, take a transform 1-1 and then afterwards we decide the path. Like whether we go here or here. Okay, Hexa was solved, I guess, but floor 6 elite also out of the question. Well, this is a catalyst waiting room, I guess. But yeah, early elite out of the question, yeah. And I don't even want to fight advanced always. Yeah, a curse and a playable card, but this quote-unquote curse can become the best card in our deck like very early on. Because now we can easily click a catalyst. Normally I do not want to click catalyst early act 1, even if I have poison. But this is a very different story. Yeah, this is definitely a very different story because we already got rid of 2 base cards. So this thing lines up more often. And yeah, Nightmare Catalyst instantly kills basically every fight in the run. Except maybe Awakened one. So yeah, I'm not interested in Advance always. And maybe we are not even interested in this elite, but we'll have to see. So 3 fights only into a fire and then go to this node and then decide. We don't always go to this node, right? We go here and then decide again, because we can even just go to the shop and completely avoid every single elite. But yeah, we cannot take 2 fights before this, so it has to be 3. So this will be advanced forward. But yeah, we can decide again. The first decision point is here. And I think we want to take only 2 fights into question mark, or do we want 3 fights? Going here does give us the option to still go here, but with the Nightmare in the deck, so basically with these like super chunky cards, I do not want to actually take 4-6 elite. Even if this gives me like Fire Potion or something. Hello Saber, it's been going fine. So far in this set of games, we have been playing decently well. Thank you for the red. And you arrive at like right at the start of the run where we transform 2 into Nightmare Bouncing Plus. So this one would be... This one is probably going to be a little bit unusual. But yeah, we go here and decide again. We can always decide again here whether we want to take this or this. Laga and Hexa. Yeah, we have Laga and Hexa solution, but we get wrecked by Sentries and we get wrecked by the Node. Which is exactly why we are probably not going here. And I don't even know whether we want to go here or not. But yeah, we can decide afterwards. We have way more information later on. Oh yeah, forget the freaking Node, we are also getting wrecked by this guy. If he decides to be nasty, we will get wrecked by this guy. But with Bouncing Plus in the deck, I think we can double defend here. And he also rolled fairly low HP, only 43. What was Neo bonus? It was, I already forgot the first option, but it was, I think it was like choose a card. Second option was 100 gold. And what we picked was 6 max HP for Transform 2 and then this boss squad. Unless if you're right, no, it was Transform 2. We transform Strike Defend into Bouncing Plus Nightmare. Okay, next turn Neutralize Guarantee. And our damage is actually not behind. Our damage is definitely not behind. Let's pull still though. 2 is fine. 17 gold, no potion. Bane to go with our Bouncing Plus. Or prepare to go with our Transform 2. But yeah, This guy wants to be upgraded at some point. And right now we definitely need something to deal with the fights that require fast output. That's probably has to be big. Hello Shuriken, and look at, and yes, Transform 2 was the Neo bonus. And Strike Defense into Nightmare Bouncing Plus. Hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck, and hello Duwuni. I think yeah, if we just top deck the Bouncing Plus every time, then we are pretty strong. Is what I will say. Attack as the first AoE have no synergy for the sneaky except for the survivor and the fact that we remove like we will transform 2 base cards, but that doesn't say anything because the amount of cards in the deck is still the same, and these are not discard. Also, they are very expensive, so that speak against the sticky. But all attack is okay, unless you tell me it's actually set up with a nightmare. But for some reason, I doubt that picking setup on floor 2 is a very good idea, especially setup binders. It's actually okay though, like a blessing 6 max HP for transform 2 over 100 gold. And the first option I already forgot what it is, probably not worth considering, and boss squad. Normally in this spot, not normally in that spot, I would click on 100 gold if it allows me to take an extra elite. But here the 100 gold forces into exactly one path, and it's also fairly difficult to do this, even with the gold stat. So I opted for Transform 2. Yeah, setup flash and then Nightmare solves Lagavulin, like for sure. But Lagavulin is already almost solved. And this card is a curse in both fights. I only went to the deck spray, see Sneaky Gremlin, Mech Gremlin, Little and Whole. Did we? I think, okay, we probably did. Yeah, now that you talk about it, like I think the, I don't know, Sticky rolled like 11, right? And 11 would be 19, that's not enough, but I think the Fat had 14. If the Fat Gremlin had 14, and then it's true. Because Dagger Spray is 8, and then CE is 14 AoE, so it kills the 22 HP one. Think he had 14? I think he had 14. But yeah, I remember that something had 14 HP, and anything that had 14 HP would be in it. Yeah. Okay, so you are right. Yeah, but yeah, you also see like how the agony perform afterwards is way better. But yeah, here's our attack is pickable. Setup is actually pickable, but it's way too early. Haven't got the data, yeah. We can go here. Going here is like a mega bet, right? This is definitely a bet, even if it gives me decent damage cuts and a good potion. This is definitely a bet. And if we never go here, yeah? If we never go here, then do we on question mark before or after the fight? It's after, right? Because right now healing event right here goes to waste. But if we lose HP here, for example, then healing event here is better. Hello, Al. Thank you for the good luck. Do I have a YouTube channel? Not really. I mean, I do, but it's not for Spire, and I also haven't uploaded in a very long time. The only reason I made a YouTube channel is to upload my Hades speedruns. So that has been abandoned for like quite a while. But yeah, if you're looking for chiefs of my VODs, then there's a channel that has my VODs on YouTube. It's not ran by me, but they asked for my permission before. So there's no problem. But yeah, if you're looking for like edited contents of some interesting runs, then unfortunately I don't have that. But yeah, fight first is definitely better, right? Because after the fight, we also have more information whether we should take life loss and other things. Also, Living World gets better after this fight as well. Or attack is something, and then I think 5 here doesn't make sense. Yeah. Because next turn, if we draw or attack, like at most we take 6. If we draw this, we take 1. If we draw both of these, we take 0. And if bouncing plus, we also draw bouncing plus, we take 0 as well. So the only bad case next turn is that we don't draw into our attack. But even then, if we draw into bouncing plus plus Bane, we can still kill either one. And then we take maybe 4 or 5. Was Nightmare transform? Yes. Neo bonus was transform 2 and we transform into bouncing plus Nightmare. I mean, even if we don't draw into our attack, at most I take 6. Here we take 1, yeah. Yeah, there is no line where bouncing plus Bane is better than O attack, but bouncing plus O attack can be better. Actually, O attack bouncing plus is just better. What am I talking about? So we play O attack first. Cannot play bouncing plus first, yeah, because actually we can. Yeah, playing bouncing plus first has no downside, right? Even if it bounces 3 times on the right one, we take 1 at most. And the chance of that happening is 1 out of 8. If we play O attack first and we discuss the bouncing plus, we also take 1, and the chance is 1 number 4. So playing this first is just better, like, EV wise. Yeah, we did bounce 3 times on one guy, but not the wrong guy. Duplication potion, okay, yeah, Catalyst kills everything. Second Bane with only 1 poison card is weird. Dagger Spray with all attack already acted is also slightly weird. Unupgraded Bane is still strong. This covers Sentry's Fire, and Double Bane will actually cover the other ones. Now the knock damage, it all depends on when we draw the bouncing plus. If we top deck bouncing plus, our damage is completely fine. But if we bottom bouncing plus, the damage is definitely not there. I don't even need to do the math. Like, you just look at the deck and you know the damage is nowhere near enough if this is not drawn before the Bane. Read this deck playing in hard fight, too much swing stream, of course, okay. Sure, I can look at it. It's probably going to be not too slow. What's the plan against the Heart? So relic wise, there's a mushroom. And only mushroom anchor, yeah, for the Heart. I think of course if you can with the Frozen Eye, if you can get Nightmare Red form, then sure. But if not, then this does not have dexterity scaling. So Nightmare Piercing Will actually doesn't win. If you have like Dex Potion, then Nightmare Piercing Will can do it. Gamble. So there's several Echo and Reflex. There's Concentrate. This deck can do a lot of things actually. Like either Nightmare Red form, or if you have Dex Potion, you are most likely almost infinite. Can have no Beat of Death answer, Ghost and Tropic Pool. I mean, Beat of Death doesn't matter, right? Because if you Nightmare Red form, you have 4 cycles still. If you Nightmare Red form, you have like 4 cycles. But if you have Ghost and Tropic Brew, then maybe you actually even like Nightmare the freaking Grand Finale. You Nightmare Grand Finale and kill in 2 cycles instead, it's fine too. I think that deck can get Finale in play like, very quickly, right? Yeah, that's what it did. Nightmare Finale can definitely win. Basically with the Frozen Eye, you just see like what you can Nightmare first, and then yeah, it can win either way. because the deck had enough consistency to get finale in play quickly. But yeah, we started the fight out dying Nightmare Red Form 3 times. If you Nightmare Red Form in with no bit of dead answer, you need to deal damage quickly. So that also changes the way you play the fight. If basically with the Frozen Eye you see that your damage is not enough, then Nightmare Red Form is not the answer. But I don't know how exactly how fast the damage in that deck is without actually playing it. But yeah, second main is... I mean, I would say the second main is nonsense, but is it really? Because the second main also increase the chance that we have at least one main after the Bouncing Flash. And then... I guess Duplication Potion always goes on the Bouncing Flash. Emotion Garbage, no Terror, no Catalyst, okay. Okay, if we bottom deck the Bouncing Flash, like how much damage are we short against it? No? We are going to be short on damage, but how much exactly are we short by? If we let's say assume that we don't pick the second pick, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we can play everything, and here is +3. But Bouncing Flash comes on turn 3, yeah. We do not die in 3 turns. On 57, we actually do not die in 3 turns. And if we only take 2 release, we cannot face a knock twice. Against Lagavulin, we have this plus Bane. Maybe we can do Nightmare something. And or we can just duplicate the Bouncing Flash. And against the Sentries, we have War Attack. So currently damage is 24, 24. This does not line up. So it's 31, 31 with this is 41. 41 is 50, 53. 53, 71. 71 plus 2, but then this redraw is 14 damage. And if we do not kill in 3 turns, if we redraw into main, we can still even kill in 3 turns. That is 85 and before this potion. And that's assuming this is on turn 3. By turn 4, this is another +8. So that's already 79, 79. We always kill in 4 turns. So even without second main, we are killing in 4 turns. Bane will have a lot in boss or Laga. I don't think the Bane will actually help in Lagavulin, the second one that is. The second one is probably just going to cost us HP, because after this thing is down, after we play Bane one time, we just want to draw blocks. We do not actually want to draw into more attacks after this thing is deployed. And I think this is our upgrade first. This upgrade is the best against the sentries, but this upgrade is almost necessary for the Hexagons. And guarantees the Lagavulin fight goes well. And we can spend all the energy on blocks. Hello Moth, thank you for the good luck. And yet second main just doesn't play anywhere. Against the North, it also decreases the chance of us drawing Bouncing Flash on turn 1 or turn 2. And into Hexagons, the damage is not needed. So yeah, it's not necessary. So the next question is whether Sucker Punch is it or not. Because Sucker Punch is actually a block card against Lagavulin in lots of fight, while also dealing damage against the North. Strip artifact for sentries as well, so that Bouncing Flash actually gets to play, and then Bane is the real card. Because otherwise Bane in the sentries fight is completely dead. I think into Hexagons is fine as well. It's okay. The Sucker Punch. Yeah, it's definitely okay. Well, I guess we are fighting advanced always, no matter what we want. But here we get a free upgrade, which is good. Because now we get to upgrade both the Bouncing Flash and the All Attack before the first elite. If we avoid this one, which we probably are. Unless you tell me that we can take 3 elites, but I do not want to fight the North twice. Is what I will say. Our potion support only helps us against one North. And honestly, even fighting sentries twice is not ideal either. But yeah, it basically means that we upgrade all attack and Bouncing Flash, right? And all attack first. Yeah, this Bane doesn't need an upgrade. And Nightmare upgrade doesn't need to come yet, because right now there's still no target. Hello, Manus. So here we can take 6. At least now slime boss. I mean, I'm not scared of slime boss. Like, maybe I should be scared, but if we can preserve at least one of these potions to potential slime boss, then it's okay. Oh, you're talking about this fight. Yeah, this fight at least is not slime boss. Is definitely a fair assessment. Yeah, slime boss it would suck a little bit if we top deck the OR attack. But you're taking 6 is just better, right? Instead of playing or defend and then playing OR attack. Because otherwise, if we play only the OR attack, yeah, these guys are 35, and we still need to kill in 2 turns. So next turn we have to spend 1 energy on block if he decides to do the 9 to vulnerable. So we play 1 weakness to do unblock, and then we have 5 energy to play attacks, which would be actually 5 energy is 31, 34. Yeah, okay, 34. So the if we draw the bane is 35 though. And in 2 turns we always draw every of these. So our attack is just better then. We don't need the bane damage. Yeah, we do not need the bane damage. We don't have much defense damage. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that we want to kill this guy by turn 3. No matter what. Because the next turn is vulnerable and then it's 21. But we already know that we only need 1 defense next turn at most. If we draw into one of these. And then afterwards we have 35 damage exactly in this deck. And 35 plus 14 happens to be 49. So yeah, we don't need the bane damage. If we don't, then we just double defend or attack and take 1. Yeah, exactly to next turn, yeah. We already know that. He's not even attacking. No potion, so 40%. These are a little bit weird. It's dagger throw if anything. Dagger throw is good against Hexaghost because it can discard burns. And also doesn't slow down the bouncing fast cycle. So if we pick anything here, it can be dagger throw because I do not want this or this. Flying Knee technically has some synergy with super expensive cards, but it's not so good into Hexaghost. And right now we don't care about Nightmare. At the moment we do not care about Nightmare. This card right now, yeah? I will tell you what this card is right now. This card right now, at the moment, is just a Snecko waiting room. Basically, because we have this card in our deck, we can pick up Snecko after this. But it doesn't play with anything at the moment. Of course, we have Catalyst and it's a good card, but we don't have Catalyst yet. So if we are also waiting for Snecko, then this upgrade doesn't need to happen yet. And adding energy to support the Nightmare right now also doesn't make that much sense yet. Because yeah, right now we are not even playing the Nightmare. And if we ignore this card in our deck, then the Flying Knee doesn't have a lot of value. Yeah, Dagger Throw, however, still is decent. But Nightmare, yeah, Nightmare is a very cool card. This card is probably the best scaling card in the Silent card pool. Is what I would say. It's just a curse for a pretty long time. But if you lack scaling and need a one card solution, like, it doesn't really get better than this thing. Because it can solve your scaling in both directions. It's not apotheosis, but it's good enough. But yeah, we are not fighting this, yeah? We already know that. So, go here, upgrade the flask to make sure that Lagavulin fight and the Hexaghost is not a problem. Even if we bottom deck and shuffle out the bouncing flask is not a problem if it's upgraded. Also, this upgrade is super good if we see Snecko Eye as well, yeah? Or Snecko Scout. So this is just Snecko waiting room, like whatever Snecko it is. Not the Snecko enemy in Act 2, but the relic. And here we can take 2 Elise for sure. With a lot of health, a lot of potions, 2 potions, 2 good potions in fact. And answer against sentries, answer against Lagavulin, answer against the North. And it's Hexagol, so of course we want to spend HP. So now this shop is definitely takeable, yeah. We are going to have like 300 gold by this point. Lagavulin. Draw bouncing plus Bane turn 1. Not a lot of defense in the deck. Snecko Oil, not very good, yeah. But honestly, this deck is one of the decks where Snecko Oil is okay. Because Snecko Oil with the Nightmare is a very strong combo. And yeah, with this on average also discount. Do I ever pick the other option for the face event? Yeah, I click leave if I die from taking the gold. And I only click face straight if I have both the Ginger and the Matryoshka. If I do not have both Ginger and Matryoshka, I will never click face straight. To open, yeah, definitely. Of course, we open with Bouncing Plus Plus. If we do not open with this, we have literally no damage in our deck, so we have to do that. And in the deck right now, there's 15 block, there's another 10, 20, so currently expected damage taken is 15. And I guess 15 is fine. Potion chance is 40%. If possible, I don't want to do potion. So these potions are not like defensive anyway, and we do not need the damage from this. It's 14 and it is also 14, but we can make the Bane happy. Deck throw right now can ruin everything. But we also brick on one weakness. Breaking on one weakness card right here is bad because we take 5 more damage than expected if we do not dagger throw here. Dagger throwing is only good if we run to neutralize though. It's bad if we run to defend. It's good if we run to neutralize, and it doesn't matter if we draw into the other 3. If we draw into the defend, we take 5 more. If we do not redraw into a block here. But we can also still redraw to a block, and this also gives us 1 out of 5 to save 5 HP immediately. That's okay. Plus 5. So now if we redraw to defend, it's perfect. We do not need the potion here, yeah? Because poison is 21, so 21, 20 is 41, 41 plus 14 is lethal. So actually we only lose 10 here. Instead of the expected 50, which is very good. Oh bang. Well, I guess we don't go to the shop then. We are going to have like 300 plus gold here, but if we can hold on from going to the shop, then it gets even better. Now unload. Exactly what we need. But not really, right? Yeah, against the North we just use Cunning Potion, and against Hexaghost unload doesn't deliver. We have nothing that works with this card. And our damage against Hexaghost is so already. Well, not always so, but the unload makes our damage against Hexaghost worse. It doesn't make it better, it makes it worse. Also, this is the third bane we see, yeah, but when we don't pick this up. Right. I mean, we don't key this, but it's not that good. But I mean, I don't know, we can still always pick up Blade Dances. Like, we have not seen Catalyst yet, and Bouncing Flash can be treated as the damage solution for the Hexaghost. And honestly, yeah, if we end up pivoting into the kunai, the Bouncing Flash can also be our Act 4 damage. Because against I talked about the kunai multiple times, yeah, it's very good up until the end of Act 3. And then into the heart, it's not as effective if you do not have a bit of best solution. But in that case, we already have the Bouncing Flash as like supplementary damage for in case we end up with a bunch of blade dances. So that's fine too. Especially with the nightmare, we can always make the catalyst pivot like later on. They do a lot of HP. They have very high HP, yeah, these boys. This is a bad fight for us. So I am seriously considering looping or attack right now. The other option is just using Cunning Pot for 1 dexterity. And 18 damage, 32 damage. 32 damage goes here, and then we put an attack into a defense. So 21 plus 18 is 39. 39 means that 1 strike will kill. And then we have 1 dexterity. But then this guy still has 28, this guy has 39, and redrawing still has the 14, 15. It's messy, right? Like, even after using the cunning, this fight is still very messy. So we probably just open with looping or attack. And hopefully it doesn't discard 2 defense. Because afterwards we can still play an attack to get kunai prop, and then we play 1 defense for 6. Yeah, that's pretty good then. 10 is a little bit awkward, but I do not want to take 6 here. Because 10 we can still draw next turn. I mean, I hope we draw 10. I do not use the second potion, yeah, because we are still fighting Hexagons. And this potion can save us a lot of HP in advanced hallway fights if we happen to run into a nasty one. Also, it's 1 dexterity on demand. So definitely not here, yeah. There's no line here, right? We're just bouncing fast and hope that it bounces twice here. If not, we play the defense. Could I bounce here 4 times? But of course that would be incredible luck. So I don't complain too much. Or do we have a nightmare? We transform 2. When we start the run, we transform 2 strike defense into bouncing plus nightmare. So it's stuck it out there. But it's fine. After we get out this side, we just see Snecko, and then it's everything's good. Like we just see I don't even need like red form into Snecko. Like bullet time to Snecko is also good enough. Can kill this right now. But we can also just take 1 and kill this. Take 1 is just better. I mean, we can also take 0. Taking 0 is better than... Yeah, taking 0 is way better. Yeah, well, why am I taking 1? We are not even fighting Hexagons yet, so losing HP right now makes no sense. This is 18, we need 03. And do I want to redraw strike or not? Maybe I do, because this guy has 14 and we need to kill in 2 turns. So redrawing into strike is not so bad. If we redraw exactly into our attack, this guy is already dead. So we can leave this for last. Like basically we can spend 2 energy before shuffling. Well, if we want bouncing flash to be in our opening hand, always like here's the card. This kills Hexagons. It's not that good into Act 2, but if we see Snecko, if we see Catalyst, then yeah, it's good. It's okay. Like bottling the flash. Not that good into a hallway fight, but it's not that bad. Taking Echo and bottle it? It's probably too early, and the problem is that if the bouncing flash is bottom deck and shuffle out now that we don't have duplication potion anymore, I'm slightly worried about Hexagons. Hello, Deadly Kitten. Thank you for the cheer. And taking Echo into bottling it also gets worse if we see Snecko or Pyramid after this. And yeah, like the problem with this deck is that like, without this thing, our damage is also really crap against Hexagons. So if shuffle out the first cycle without duplication potion, I'm worried. And it doesn't play into any hallway fight as well, especially if we are stuck on 3 energy. Not for the nightmare, yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you for the cheer again, Delicate. Yeah, no. Predator for our Snecko, yeah? But not really, right? Because the upgrade right now... Honestly, with the kunai, I think the upgrade goes on neutralize now. This deck doesn't play well on 3 energy into Act 2. So we probably have to prepare for the case where we're stuck on 3 energy. And if that's the case, I want this upgrade. And I definitely do not want to pick Predator here if I cannot upgrade it. It doesn't even improve our damage output in this fight if we bottom, if we only bottle the freaking bouncing flash. Be an easy nightmare bottle with Snecko, yeah. If that's good, yeah, no. Not right now. Eventually, maybe we will pivot into this, but right now it doesn't help at all. Especially if we bottom deck, if we bottle this card. Because we bottle this card on turn 1 is already slightly weaker into hallway fights. I actually do not want another card that makes us stronger in the boss fight, but weaker in hallway fights. But well, real talk, like, what about picking Echo here? Echo is only bad if we are stuck on 3 energy, really. Even if we have Snecko, it's still positive. Like, we are stuck on 3 energy and it's not Snecko. So it's like P-Box. P-Box is this spot is weird, yeah, because we already transformed 2 at the start, so it gets weaker than usual already. With the kunai transforming all the defense gets slightly worse. And now that is freaking expensive. We cannot play Act 2 on the 3 energy unless something super good happens. So P-Box probably there doesn't even happen. Astrolabe can happen though, but with Astrolabe the Acro also gets more value because there are a lot of energy generation that can come from the Astrolabe. Even the setup also makes the Acro better, and yeah, setup with Nightmare is a real thing, so with the Acro we can't even pick up setup. Any 4 energy we see Acro is good. And so the only danger right now with the Acro pick is into the advanced always, but we only have to fight 1. We do not actually need to fight 2. Into Hexagons is positive. Yeah, it's good, right? If we can pick it up, we should pick it up. Because eventually we will want Acro, or we have a Pyramid. And even with a Pyramid, we still want like 1 or 2 Acros. So if we can carry this around, we should. Yeah, especially when we don't even fight the Knob anymore. But honestly, with the bottle flash plus, even the Knob we can kill. But yeah, question mark. Normally, before I was planning to pass for the shot, but after the Mobang, maybe I want to get a little bit greedy. I don't know whether that's stupid or not. But with the bottle bouncing fast, we also don't need any more help against Hexagons. Question mark about to be done. Yeah, but question mark now we can absolutely fight. Can this fight question mark like a bully? Okay, we'll find out soon. But we don't go here, yeah. We definitely don't go here. Because fire is still good. I want to upgrade, maybe neutralize, maybe the bane, maybe a rest if we really have to. And yeah, shock gets good with the moment. And with 2 potions, I also don't want to fight too many advanced always. Well, I would rather fight a Knob here, I would tell you that. I would definitely prefer if this is a Knob right now. But it's not a Knob. Okay, so currently we are taking 8. And this potion cannot save an HP, yeah? Because we still need to play bouncing flash in this fight or we get right. This guy will take will deal more damage to us than the knob, by the way. The knob is dead in 3 turns. The knob is dead in 3 turns, so at most the knob deals 8 to us. But this guy already deals 13. Actually, this guy already deals 8 this turn and he's going to deal more afterwards. I sure hope I don't need to use Cunning Potion in this fight, but if we have to, I will. So 12, 11, 23, so 46, 46. Next turn we block again and then he goes to... It's minus 33, yeah? Minus 33, minus 36, so in 3 turns he splits no matter what. But we do have auto attack. And Nightmare the dagger throw. But we probably just dagger throw, right? Because Nightmare dagger throw means the next turn our damage is going to be 6 plus 6 plus 10, so 22. 22... Actually 22 is pretty good. 22 plus 21 is 43, so he splits at 14. And we can always open with our attack, and then we shuffle out all of these cards, so we redraw to this thing faster. If we just play dagger throw right now, it's 9, so 20. 20 is 37. 37 is perfect, and then next turn is 26. 26 with this is 16. 16, 12, I guess it's better with dagger throw right now then. If we dagger throw exactly to our attack, then it's bad. But even then, we can still echo next turn. Yeah, this is fine. 37 is perfect, yeah. So next turn we open with our attack into echo. If it doesn't discard the echo. Even if it discards Sucker Punch, you don't care, yeah? Because afterwards echo can still redraw into damage. So we always open with this. Okay, I guess this guy is the same as the knob then. If Nightmare Dagger, yeah, Nightmare Dagger throw means that the turn after it's like double dagger throw into all attack. So it's will split at 14, and we shuffle out some cards. The knob actually only takes 6 from us though, so we still lose 2 more HP against the knob, compared to against the knob, and then we also don't get a relic. This is the 4th or 5th bane we see in this side. This bane is really persistent, I can tell you that. With Mortal Bouncing Flash, we do not need Poison Staff to activate the bane. With Mortal Bouncing Flash, this thing definitely gets better as well, yeah? It becomes basically a glass knife. But do we even want glass knife in this deck? Not really, right? Or do we? I mean, with the kunai, we also pick up like at least the first blade dance, right? So I don't know, it gets a little bit weird if we add another attack that we don't need. Yeah, we don't need it. Against Hexagons, definitely not. And early Act 2 is okay, but all the we have 4 energy. After going drawing this on turn 1 also gets weird because we need to block. Yeah, like adding more attacks also. Like what to flash into this advance always can be weird if it's an AoE fight. And if it's an AoE fight, I definitely want to draw into this instead of the freaking bait. So yeah, we don't add any of these, yeah. This is absolutely not needed, this is absolute trash, and this is not necessary. But almost not pick up the goal. Let's not do that. Good. Or attack will kill, so 50%. If not, I'm willing to use this. Potion chance is... How many potions do we get? We get a duplication potion and then only Gambler's Brew, right? So 3 potions in the act, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 5, 3 potion, 50%. But yeah, we don't need to potion then. $60 now? Okay, this however can be picked. This is good. This is actually very good if we're stuck on 2 energy. If we have Snecko, it's slightly sad, but if we have Snecko, we are happy either way. Yeah, there's definitely an open upgrade for it as well. Like right now, the upgrade is on Neutralize and then something else. But if we pick up Prepare, we can just upgrade Prepared here. And Neutralize upgrade is not compulsory. So if something happens here and we need to rest here, I'm also willing to do that. And yeah, this card is just positive into Hexagons. And we already have a Dagger Stroke. And the Acro. So this pick also opens up the Kite. Opens up the Kite, opens up Tactician pick, opens up Potential Reflex. It's just good. And yeah, if we have Prepared, we upgrade it first. And you're not interested in hallway fights with 2 potions. And I want to preserve HP before it goes. Okay, should have rested. should have rested, guys. But that's fine. So 17. If we upgrade the Neutralize here, yeah, we basically have a permanent weak chain into Hexagons. So turn 2 is only 1x6. And we always have this to block the 9x2. And we always have this to have on dexterity. So 1x6 into 4 into 8. We always kill before Inferno. So killing before Inferno is absolutely clear. But 9x2, if we have weakness, only 6x2. Yeah, it's fine. Like, playing on 17 is completely okay. Especially with this upgrade, and we are making this upgrade, yeah. In case we don't see Snecko, we are stuck on 3 energy. Even if we have 4 energy, this upgrade is still slightly better than this sometimes. Plus it's on 9x2, it doesn't matter. I don't think it actually matters. Because that would be the third deck cycle. Second deck cycle we already have this, and third one we have this already. This deals 14. I do not think we actually need to play this 3 times. And also resting is just complete nonsense. I wonder if that was even a good idea, but I just wanted to cycle faster into the bouncing faster game. Slightly cringe. Slightly. So start with Dagger Throw, yeah, and then see. If it draws a defense, of course we don't do anything. But if not, I can consider Gambler's Brew. But Gambler's Brew for 6... I guess for 6 it's okay. For 6 it's actually okay. Yeah, because otherwise you also shuffle out these 4. I want to shuffle right now. Because I can. In risk drawing into the Bouncing Plus immediately though, if I play a defense into Acro. Why don't you just take 6 to the face? How much is just taking 6 here? Just taking 6? I mean, I don't know, because we also shuffle out we will also shuffle out 2 blockers and 1 weakness. If we do not use Gambler's Brew. But upgrade and Neutralize not shuffle out. And in the deck there would be only 3 defense. Okay, when is the 9 times 2? So 1 times 6 here we take damage, next turn is 4 damage, the turn after is 8. If we do not use Gameless Rule here, yeah, we play one card and then our deck has 4, 17. 17, so with this we have 12 left and we shuffle the deck in 3 turns. So it's 4 damage. 4 damage is this turn. 8 damage is this turn. Another 4 damage is this turn. And then the off turn is when we reshuffle. Yeah, Kunai probably isn't nothing. Kunai probably isn't nothing for sure. But I'm just like slightly afraid of the very low block density into the 4 times 2 immediately. Because you see right here, yeah? We shuffle out these cards, and the turn after that we are being attacked for 8. And what we have in the deck is only 3 defense. I mean this block for 6, so if we draw into neutralize to reapply weakness, and then we also draw into this, we only take 2. So we take 6 here into taking 2, so we are at 9 HP. I guess that is fine. If we break on the defense, however, we need to game this to by that point to save 8. And then suddenly we are on 9 HP. And 9 HP going into 9 times 2 is weird without the Gambler's Brew. So what is the chance that we break on the defense? We have like 3 defense, yeah. And we draw 1 here. Afterwards, the deck has 4, 13, 12 left. So there are 3 hits in a 12 card deck. And we need to miss all of them. So that would be nice, roughly 7 out of 10 to the power of 5, roughly. So 1 out of 6. It's not likely, it's not likely. 4 hits prepared. Yeah, 4 hits. Yeah, so it's roughly 1 out of 6 that we break on defense in the 4 times 2 turn. That's probably good enough. There's always a bigger concern than cheap damage Inferno dealing damage. We have no damage problems. We have bouncing flash plus bottle, so our damage is currently already ahead. Especially if we hit deal damage here, we are like way ahead. The concern right now is just dying to 9 times 2. But this is our bailout against 9 times 2, but it also saves 6 HP right now. Potentially saves more 2 turns from now. If we use it right here. But yeah, I guess we can just take 6 and preserve the potion. If we really need to, we can get 2 dexterity. We get 1 more dexterity with this, and that should be able to block. Unless we break like insanely badly. But this can always bail us out of 1 turn. And we only have 2 turns that we can potentially break. The 6 times 2 and then the 9 times 2. Cringe. Oh, that's Giga cringe. That's not good. Playing Acro right now risks drawing into the bouncing plus. And if we draw into the bouncing plus, it's really bad, yeah? If we do not play Acro, we float 1 energy. And don't guarantee weakness next turn. So playing Acro right now increase the chance that we have weakness next turn. The only bad draw is this. So 3 out of 13. If we draw to prepare, it's awkward again, no? Because if we draw to prepare, we also want to play prepared. So it even increases the chance that we draw into this like 1 spot. If we draw to bouncing fast and take another 6, we go to 5. Going to 5 and 6 times 2 with 2 dexterity, it means that we need to land weakness. They have enough damage to float energy is probably, but the concern is not about damage. The concern is about like shuffling the deck before 9x2 happen to redraw into our block. And also getting neutralized in play when we can. Yeah, I think Echo here has to be positive because we can also still force the reshuffle with this. If we draw into Bouncing Plus, I think I just take 6 here. And we can play the 5 form from 5 HP. Oh yeah, do we go again or what? We do, right? We do. Well, that's not good. That is very bad. That is very bad. So we lost the 1 out of 6 of having defense on the 6x2. What are we doing here then? Gamblers rule this turn never happened, yeah. But Gamblers rule next turn doesn't even help us. So now blind to shuffle. I'm just worried about next turn. The immediate next turn and the turn after. Like next turn, let's say we take 8, and the turn after we are facing 4. So we need 1 defense at the very least, and we still need to play this thing. I mean, of course, we discard like 2 defense here, and then we can think whether we want to play deck control or not. By the way, yeah, if we do not run to neutralize next turn, we are forced to Gamblers do or we die. It's just deck control right now, right? It risks once again it risks drawing into the Bouncing Plus, but it increased the chance that we actually draw into a real block card next turn with the Gamblers Pool, if we even use it. And yeah, of course we don't take 6 here. Okay, so we have to Gamblers through here or we die. So the next question is whether I want to play Bouncing Plus before gambling. We do have 2 burns. So technically there's a hand that kills us no matter what if we redraw exactly into 2 burns and no block. Even if we have neutralize in play. It shuffles out the neutralize as well. Yeah, it's actually insanely bad now because here's the problem. The bigger problem we have to face right here, yeah, is that if we gamble for more than 2, this thing gets shuffled out. So suddenly we no longer have weakness on the 9x2 turn. Unless we land exactly the Sucker Punch, because the weakness runs out exactly on the off turn. Getting block team higher and getting more, yeah, but then what happens on the 9x2? Like weakness is not going to land on the 9x2. Now, what if the line here is to gamble for 4? So what if the line here is to gamble for maybe 4, maybe 3, and then we nightmare the neutralize? If that's the case, then maybe we can only do it for on 2. We gamble for 2, we nightmare the neutralize, and we play from there. Damage is going to be behind with that line. The damage is going to be really behind in that line. Gamble for 2, play Bouncing Flash, play the neutralize, play the bait. I mean neutralize go to 3, no, yeah, we go to 3. For another Game Mode 3, Game Mode 3 shuffles out the neutralize. Is what I've been saying. If we shuffle out the neutralize here, weakness runs out on the 9x2 turn. And then we die. Game Mode for Cunning Potion probably needs to come down. Cunning Potion probably needs to come down. I'm thinking, okay, let's see the Game Mode for 2 line, yeah? But not shuffle out. Yeah, if a Nightmare 8, I shuffle out. But I don't even know whether we can afford to Nightmare 8 or not, because our damage is going to be like complete garbage. After get bouncing fast, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking right now. Whether I want to Game Mode for 2 or 4 more. Because every Game Mode for 2... Every Game Mode for 2 is basically playing bouncing fast, neutralize Bane here, and take it. But next turn we go in like completely blind. Game Mode for 4. Do we mean Game Mode for 4 after playing bouncing fast? Yeah. But let's see our damage. I think bouncing fast needs to be played this turn. But bouncing fast needs to be played this turn. So how's our damage if that's the case? 21. This is 6 times 2 and then 6 and then the off turn and then 9 times 2. And let's assume that we survive 9 times 2 somehow. Then the other thing and then Inferno. And we can never play bouncing fast again, right? Because after we go into 3, we will need to play if we Game Mode for 4 and miss a defense here, we just die though. Like, do you realize that? If we Game Mode for 4 here and then we miss the defense here on this turn to save this 7 HP, how do we survive 9 times 2? Because it's actually going to be 9 times 2 and not 6 times 2. But I guess we do have a high block density in the deck if we fail to draw into any block this turn. Here we are, 9 times 2, yeah, that's what we also need to calculate, but I don't think we can. It's 21 here, so 6 times 2, 6 off turn and 9 times 2, so it's 4 turns, yeah. So it's 21, 20, 19, 18, so it's 78 damage. We are 90 something short. Yeah, it's like 98 damage. No, 78 damage. 78 damage, so it's 97. 97 with this is 4. So that's 93. 93, 75. 75 damage in 4 turns or attack is 61. If we redraw to bouncing fast immediately, maybe. Yeah, there's no way we can skip flash. Like, skipping flash is complete nonsense here. But I'm thinking whether we can actually shuffle out the flash or not. What if we Game Mode for 4? No. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Yeah, we have to play back flash first and then Game Mode, yeah? Yeah, just give flash first into Game Mode and it's probably Game Mode for 4. Ooh. Well, I guess you don't have any block. So, do I want to play Dagger Throw? In this turn, the next turn, the off turn, and then the 6 times 2. So in 3 turns, we are currently drawing 50. We are drawing 70. We are potentially drawing 20. So we can actually shuffle back into Neutralize Plus. Even without playing this. Playing this right now actually is free though, unless it's drawn to a defense, because drawing it into burn it discards immediately. But we also lose 5 damage. So is 5 damage relevant? I don't think we ever play the bouncing fast again, unless it's only the off turn. Take some 2 and 2, 3 HP. Survivor alone is enough. Survivor alone is enough because we have like 2 dexterity at this. If not, 2 defense. So 21, 20, yeah. Currently 70, 97, 97, 93, 93, 93, 18 is 75. 75, 61. 61 next turn we need to block for 4. And 4 only. So technically you can still play Bouncing Plus plus the defense. Yeah, they also lose an unknown card from this shuffle against unknown card on next shuffle. But neutralize is a decently good draw. But 5 damage can be relevant, right? 5 damage can actually be relevant because we can maybe kill by the 9 times 2 now if we draw into like Bouncing Plus defense next turn. Possible only win to high roll? No, we can actually win by killing if we draw into Bouncing Plus defense next turn. And if that's the case, you need the damage. So I just take the damage, yeah. Yeah, Bouncing Plus defense. Prepare is play definitely. Is it? Okay, we do this first to get kunai stack. Otherwise, actually it doesn't matter if we get kunai stack here or not. But Bouncing Plus defense is this turn, off turn, and then 9 times 2. So currently poison is 32. 32, it means that it's 93 damage. 93 plus 18 is 111, so we need to deal only 25 damage from here. 25 damage, currently we do not have. Really bad card? Yeah, aggro only though. It's only the aggro really. We do not have enough damage, even with the Bouncing Plus here. We still need to a little bit more. Because in our deck right now, that's actually exactly 25. Wait, hang on. Wait, double check. This 32. So 32, 93. 93, 111. So we have exactly 25 damage missing. And we also have exactly 25 damage in the deck cycle right now. Hello, Panomius. If I seems positive, is it really? If we have exactly enough damage in the draw pile, like, is it really positive? Because here's the thing, yeah? Next turn is the... Actually, next turn is the off turn. And then he gains block. He gains spell block. So it can never happen. Yeah, we cannot play 4 attacks in 1 turn. So it doesn't happen. If it doesn't happen, then prepare needs to come. Yeah, if it doesn't, then prepare needs to come. Because we can redraw into either some defense or the good attacks to actually get through this 12 block. Okay, next turn we never die. Next turn we never die, yeah? So we just leave this guy to his business. We just leave this guy as is. And the only way we die from now is that we draw into enough burns that we die the turn afterwards before this guy dies to poison. But then we need to draw 2 burns, and this also needs to not kill. Nightmare right here just to get it out of the deck, or do we play normally? Poison is 31, 90 damage. So we need 14 damage still. This is 13, but this is 18. There's no reason to use this yet. This can always bail us out later on. What about Nightmare Ring or defense? Nightmare Ring defense completely prevents Brick in the next cycle, right? Because now we only need to not die to birds. Nightmare Sucker Punch? No. Nightmare Sucker Punch is how you potentially die here. Because we already know the damage is enough and we never die to the damage next turn. So the only way we die is that we die to the single 9 hit, and not because of the 9 hit, because we draw burns before this guy dies to poison. So Nightmare defense here is just the best line. Unless you tell me Nightmare Aggro is better, but Nightmare Defense is just better, right? Actually, it doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter because it's just shuffle out anyway. It just gets the Nightmare out the redraw. It just gets the Nightmare out of the redraw. That's exactly the only thing that happens. But yeah, next turn Cunning Potion keep. So the only way we die is that we draw into 2 burns and no block. And we don't, so we even get to save the potion. Oh, that was scary. That was way scarier than it should be, but we are alive. I also get to preserve the potion as well. There's a Malaise and there's some other things. Malaise with Kunai, really good. Grand Finale right now can actually play. Yeah, hello Baron. Malaise vs Cut, yeah, Malaise vs Cut is back, but now we are not running into Floor 7 Elite and we're also not running into Slime Boss. So this time probably 1000 cuts doesn't get as much staying power here. Never died to Exeghost? Unfortunately, that's not true. We have died to Exeghost at least exactly once. We have not died to Slime Boss in, I think, like 150 runs now, though. So that's pretty cool. Actually, it's 160. So Slime Boss can confirm the easiest boss. We have died to the Guardian once, we have died to Hexaghost once in these runs, but never Slime Boss. Finale is surprisingly takeable. The Finale is surprisingly takeable, but is it really what we need? Malay is just better, right? Even with the neutralize upgrade. ABC Snecko, they are both not very good, but I guess Malay still outperforms it a little bit. With the Nightmare into later fights. Has to be Malay? Does it have to be? Like, if we are really lacking damage, then Finale can be it. Because this deck can probably Finale on turn 2. Can we Finale on turn 2? If we add this card here, yeah, we go to 20. Go to 20, turn 1 we draw 7. Turn 2 we draw 5, so we need to draw 8. This draw 2, this draw 3. We are a little bit short. Yeah, we are a little bit short. Right now we cannot actually play Finale on turn 2. We can play on turn 3. But it also means that Finale needs to be exactly at the bottom. If we can Finale on turn 2, then there's already a 50% chance that we can Finale every fight. What's worst X2 Elite is probably Slavers. But Slavers we mostly solve with potions. Against the leader we have Bottle Flask, and I guess Bottle Flask doesn't perform against leader, only if we draw also into our attack. But against the book we have Bottle Flask. And a big Quick Chain. Against leader we do have this and sometimes this. Against Slavers we have nothing. So Slaver is bad. Finale kills Slavers instantly, but only if it's the bottom of the deck. If we see Pyramid, then Finale is better. Slaver attack, that's not enough. Like against Slavers, you do not need AoE damage. What you need against Slavers is either enough damage that kill all of them instantly, like the Grand Finale, if you are talking about AoE. Or you need a very high single target damage, which right now we don't have. At least not random single target damage. This thing, if it doesn't bounce on the rest level, this is not enough damage. But yeah, Finale right now is also not super consistent. And I guess we can avoid Act 2 Elites. And we are going to have a huge shot. Now trash. Holy crap, this is bad. Yeah, this is really bad, yeah. Dog box? I don't know. Do you think that P-box doesn't kill us? I mean, P-Box can give us Catalyst, it can give us Tatation. When finally killing on turn 3 isn't that fast. Yeah, it isn't that fast, but we don't die. Because the heavy damage from Slavers doesn't come until turn 3. Okay, I should not say like heavy damage doesn't come until turn 3. Turn 1, they hit you for like 34. And then turn 2, they hit you for 30 something again. But then turn 3 is when you get vulnerable. So if you do not kill the rest level by turn 2, you usually die in the fight. Or you kill all of them on turn 3. With finale turn 3, we get out the fight, maybe trading 30-40 HP, but we don't die there. Defense not bad, yeah, defense are actually not bad with the kunai. And this deck on 3 energy seems a freaking miserable experience. Into it. So if we pick the P-Box and we do not get energy generation, and we do not get a red form to go with our freaking nightmare, then we probably cannot take a single edit in Act 2. Unapplicable set of workers. You think this is good or what? You really think this one is good? Because I also see the Slaver Scholar is complete trash. It's begging for mod by spirit, yeah. I mean, I don't know. You click P-Box and we get Catalyst and maybe it can do something. Okay, how are we against the easy hallway fight? Because the advanced hallways maybe we can dodge, but easy hallway fight we cannot avoid. Wait, give me a second. Okay, so how are we against easy hallways? The birds. Okay, even the birds are pretty bad, but against the birds, I guess we do have Cunning Potion and some weakness. This can plus this can down the bird. This deals some AoE, this nullifies one bird, and maybe this can kill passively. So if the burst pattern is okay, we are not too bad in that fight. Against baseball, we instantly strip all the layer of artifact, and then we can do maybe malaise into like sometimes kunai, but probably not. Chosen might be the best fight for us for once, if the pattern is not vulnerable into big hit. Because turn 1 is free against the Chosen, and then we can bouncing fast into dealing damage. Avocado completely reckless. And double tips completely reckless. So if we pick the Slaver Scholar here, we are probably running... we are probably running around in Act 2 with maybe 30-40 HP after the first 4 wave fights. Well, P-Box has a chance to bail us out of this crap. And then if we get a completely wrecked with the Slaver Scholar, then we should just click the P-Box. Clicking Slaver, however, I would say though, clicking Slaver Scholar is exactly has like a potential like really huge out. We lose HP in the whole wave fights. And then we run into apparition. So everything's perfect. And then we have like Nightmare Apparition on 4 energy in both elite fights. But yeah, if we cannot avoid advanced hallways with the Slaver Scholar, we are dead on the spot. I'm just saying. A lot of money probably sticks for the P-Box a little bit as well. P-Box will give us apparition. No, P-Box will give us Nightmare Red Form. P-Box give us Nightmare Red Form, and then we just like avoid every single fight in Act 2 until we see energy. It's probably just P-Box, right? Even if the low roll is more devastating, like the average outcome of this thing is also complete trash. Yeah, it's very scary. If this thing low rolls, we might die like in 2 floors. We might not even leave the easy hallway fights alive. But it's probably still this. Could be worse, could be better. This card is the curse. This is good. This is good. And I guess these two are okay too. This is okay with the bottle flask, and this is not too bad. But these three are trash. Yeah, footwork, very good job. But yeah, deflect premium card now. The low roll and average roll, I would say it's probably average. It's definitely not high, but it's not that low. It is roughly average. Okay, shop on floor 2, shop on floor 2. So of course we go here, yeah? There's no debate. And we roll the chosen. 11 damage and cool 9 proc, yeah, sure. Yeah, chosen is also a high roll. Like we already talked about the easy hallway fight even before we step into that. We say that this fight is probably the best for us, like for once. But okay, is it do we still need to strength potion here? Because this thing still needs to die by turn 3. It doesn't have to die by turn 3. We can also just high roll the attack pattern, but ideally I want it to die on turn 3. So right now without potion use, this bouncing plus dealing 33 damage plus another 20, so 53. 53 chosen is currently at 46. 46 and these 12. If chosen attacks next turn, we play one of these. If chosen doesn't attack, and then we get weakened. It does get a little bit messy. Football is trust, we have Kunai. No, football is trust because we do not have block casted down there. Football with Kunai is still good. Like football with Kunai is still good because it does put you, it does give you a head start in the fights where you cannot actually scale with Kunai from the get-go. Like for example, time it or the heart. But here it's very bad because we only have 2 cards that benefit with, from it. When is the first elite fight? No first elite fight? And we can even double shop. So most likely this shop into triple question mark, and then from here we can decide how strong we are. And this is still easy way ideally. And if we are really weak, we can even go here and double shop, and then we take like 1 late elite or 2 late elites with multiple fires. So this is okay. Relicless? Yeah, Relicless. I mean, this will give us unrelic here. And this is okay too. Deflect will be good, yeah, deflect is very good. Deflect is good, finesse is good, good instinct is good. Escape plan is okay too. Potion is 40 and this fight can be messy, right? And this potion is definitely stronger with the kunai and potentially against the birds. I probably just use this potion because this fight can get messy for sure. And yeah, 46 damage over 2 turns, we don't always have that. Also, this puts chosen to perfect HP. Uh, 32, 50. So we kill this turn. So we save 9 HP with the potion. Yeah, we save 9 HP with the potion, and I take that. No potion drop. So we have to choose. What is the escape plan ready? Like, how many skills do we even have? Okay, it's bad. And if it's bad, we pick Armor Plus. Like 1, 2, and this will, it can never draw into this, yeah, because it's bottle. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, cool. Another footwork for us. Pretty good things here, but we have like limited amount of gold. There's Mega Prep, there's White Beast, there's Souvenir, there's the Dodge and Roll, and there's the card remove. Souvenir is not that important, right? We just fought the Chosen. And it never matters in the boss count, in the actual boss anyway. Snecko is not even that bad for us. If we see the actual Snecko, if we see Chosen +1 can be slightly weird, but with the flash bottle, maybe it's okay. And we are going to have potions. It's probably just White Beast, Mega Prep, and then card remove. Unless you tell me it's Heal Hook's time to shine. Heal Hook is actually good here, yeah, but we don't buy it. Yeah, Heal Hook is actually performing here, but we don't buy it. What are we removing? It's definitely between Riddles and the Flechets. It's definitely between Riddles and Flechets. Do we want a Mega Prep? Like, why do we want Mega Prep? Okay, good question. Why do we want Mega Prep? Or not second footwork, because the first footwork is only a remove target. Like, if the first footwork is terrible, like, why do you want the second one? Perfect situation. It's not the perfect situation. It's good here, but it's not perfect. If we have the red mask as well, then it's perfect. Compared to Malay is faster. But then you don't play flash on turn 1. So how good is it? And ideally I want Malay after our maneuver. And here's the thing, this thing is not free. It also costs us maybe a dodge and roll. And dodge and roll is a good card in our deck. Especially when we are fighting the freaking champ. Like, we fight this guy with the deck right now, with our catalyst, we actually need to block. And blocking with kunai with footwork, we need to add more actual block cards. What was this kunai? Yeah. Buying dodge and roll minus, yeah, set times I know. But what can you do? But I mean, this is probably super clear. Unless you tell me we want to double shop and then go here and completely avoid fights. I can see that actually, like how important is White Beast. Because if we don't even want to take fights even with the White Beast, right? So how many fights are we taking? Let's hope that none of these would be a fight. So yeah, double shop might actually be what we are doing. And if that is so, I might not even buy the White Beast, because the White Beast doesn't get a lot of value in this side. Instead, White Beast just buy 2 potions here, for example, and that's equal value in this side. 1, 2, 3 question mark? 4, 5. So in 5 question mark, most likely we have to see 1 fight. Like, not seeing a single fight in 5 question mark is very low chance. And so yeah, most likely we have to fight at least 1 advanced forward. So White Beast right here gives us 1 random potion into the advanced forwards, and then we use the potion in the advanced forward, and then we get into a dead shop here. Events are good for us. Bites book? No, definitely not bites. We have like 0 strike here, so of course bites are bad. The book, I don't even know whether we can pay HP or not. Of course, the highest roll is apparition. Like, apparition is super sick, and then library is super sick. And after that, I don't know. Maybe transform 2 mutations. Why does effectively only give us 1 potion? Maybe 2. If we run into the advanced hallway somewhere here. Buying 2 potions here costs us 100 gold. And so we have like 107p to do something else and help us against this elite. I don't see it. Like, yeah, White Beast is probably the strongest thing here, but I don't even think that's what we want. Because it's strong in the long run, and then not right now. Potion chain is 50% as well. What does this do? We just fought the Chosen. So it blocks the Frail against Baseball. That doesn't matter too much. It blocks the Frail against Avocado. This one might matter. Doesn't do anything against the Thieves or the Birds. And doesn't perform against the boss. Doesn't perform against any elite. Oh my god, we are definitely spending gold here. I think the thing that we always do in this shop is remove though. So let's count the gold from there. Let's say just do remove dodge and roll mega prep. Something about the bag of trap is that also allow us to maybe pick up a bullet time if we see one. Looks like it's going to be 6 trick. If you look at our deck, you might say a different thing. Also, we almost died to Exergos. So currently we are definitely not in super premium shape. Only thing trouble for mutation, yeah, but if we see mutation, we don't even take 3 strength. If we see mutation, I think we definitely take transform too. We definitely do not remove this. We already talked about the remove is on one of these. And if it's between one of these, I'm leaning towards Riddles, because this can also at least be played for kunai sometimes. So the remove is probably on the Riddles, because this can strip artifact for either our poison or the malaise later on. Australian choice, it was P-Box, Slaver's Collar, and I think it was Tiny House. Okay. So yeah, we probably remove Riddles. Remove always happens here, and this probably always happens. So that's only 126. 126 if we do this is 298. 298, so we have 234 gold left. 234, 250 into this shop. Removing cost 100. So if this gives gold, we can still remove and buy a relic. If not, we can still buy a relic. It's okay. We do not need to buy a potion here, yeah? Unless you tell me that we are so trashed that we need a potion against that whatever fight this is. If we see red mask gang though, okay, if we see red mask gang, I would really like to have a freaking potion. Because ideally this potion is for one of the elites. If we buy flex spot here, however, and the potion doesn't play in this fight, 50% of the time we throw away potion. And then of course we will have less spending power here. Flower can block Blue Saver weakness and Aguado vulnerable. Yeah, blocking weakness is okay. Blocking vulnerable I don't think matters too much. Because usually in that fight but I guess it depends on where the bouncing class decides to bounce. Ideally we do not fight Avocado and Red. Ideally, because the path we are taking face like no advance always if we do not roll fights in the question mark. It's also slightly cheaper than this. But right now, this still performs slightly better than this, right? It only gets good if we have 2 boxes as well with the Agony. But with the bag of trap, the chance that we can play bouncing fast while also having kunai stack on turn 1 does increase a little bit. And it does make this card marginally better. Cover White Beast, little stronger, not insignificant. Yeah, but it's a long-term value, right? Right now, we are in no position to worry about long-term. Like, if you say we have this combo and we survive for the next 20 floors, then sure it's strong. But right now, we are concerned about dying in maybe 3 floors. Power makes Flex Force insane. For 1 fight. I guess yes. I guess it does buy us almost on free fight. Not exactly free, but almost. But honestly, we are going to pick up more blocks, right? Avoid elite need to take them. Yeah, we need to take them, and we take them when we can. And it's here. Like, blindly running into this elite is death. So the elites we are taking could be here. And I don't know about whether we need to take elites in this run or not. I really don't know whether the evaluation that we need to take elites in this one is correct or not. Because don't forget. Right now, first of all, we have no base cards. And we already have kunai to potentially solve Act 3 bosses. And we have Nightmare with poison already. So what does this mean? It means that we are 2 cards away from winning the run. Do you really need the elites when we are like 2 cards away from winning? If the elite give us a high chance of death right now, we also don't take them. But we can always decide here. Let's put Riddles for 1 fight, and then I actually do not even want this card in my deck. And yeah, if we say that we are potentially running into advanced always, then this combo might need to be used in the advanced always fights already. So guys will be Catalyst in red form. Yeah, Catalyst in red form. Absolutely. I'm really just seeing Mega Prep to work better with the Freshets. So it has value right now with the Freshet. It has value later on compared to the Cloud of Souvenir. It definitely has value in the elite fight. And we also don't need to waste go on the Flex Potion, while still getting to remove the worst card in our deck. And we are going to pick up more blocks, so this card also gets better. We're just staying in our deck mandatory upgrade? No. It doesn't need to be upgraded yet. Like, this thing is just here to deal damage on turn 1 and occasionally pop Kunai. After turn 1 it's bad. After turn 1 this card's complete trash. I don't even know whether we can afford to upgrade anything in this deck yet. Like, depending on what happens, we might need to rest every single fire. But I really just see Mega Prep, buying Dodge and Roll, and taking remove on Riddles. And then we leave the shop and go for the second shot. This is not what we need, right? It's strong, but if we avoid every single fight in this act, then of course it's not strong. And we are running into a shop right here. And we don't get an upgrade for it. Until here. Against the Champ, it also doesn't deliver. With the Nightmare, it gets better. With the Nightmare, it gets way better. But with the Bouncing Fast Bottle potential Catalyst Revert, it gets worse. This is probably one of the rare occasions where we take a gold over the deck. It's very rare, but it might be now. Because one energy deal 15 also doesn't make our deck stronger immediately. And we are in no position to actually store for this thing. Yeah. Also, something else about the Mega Prep is that it also makes the Mausoleum better. Yeah, free remove. What is the remove now? Now that we're Mega Prep, this card gets better. This card is still very weird to play, even though I say that it does strip artifact. It's really weird to play now, especially with the Mega Prep. Turn 1 we cannot play this, yeah? Because before we play this on turn 1, we always play Bouncing Flash. But it does get slightly better with the arm maneuver. But that's about it. This is just choke remove, right? Yeah, this is just choke remove. Nightmare is still in here for sure, yeah? Because even if Nightmare doesn't play it right now, this is the card that opens up potentially a win for us if we are really below the curve. But this card doesn't perform right now and also doesn't perform later. Okay, so flash value, anytime we draw it on turn 1 is good. And after we remove this, we have 20 cards and we draw 9 on turn 1. So it does perform like fairly well. We just remove choke here. Next remove honestly might even be unload over flashes, but we'll see. Omnium actually skill fairly high. Like, we have at least guarantee Bouncing Flash Bottle. And afterwards we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we draw 8 cards. Plus 1 guarantee Bouncing Flash here. And then we have 8 skills out of 19. That is fairly good. No Shrine Garbage, you say? Okay, at least we did not get cursed. But yeah, Advance always coming up here. We are still going in this part, yeah? After taking the goal, of course, we are going to the shop. And this way forces into 2 advanced hallways immediately. And then another 2 advance always. So yeah, no thanks. We just fight this fight. And then we go to this shop and then go to 2 elites. I can't remember the last time they together, cause yeah. Free heal, I don't know about the free heal because they also force us into the life loss event right here. They just down the burst instantly. So we have that. Unfortunately, we cannot play the bouncing flask, but that's fine. So which one do we down? The line here is just Fletches 1, Sucker Punch 1, and Malaise 1, yeah? And no poison, so these guys are useless. But this can still down, this can still down, this can still down. We probably down the lowest HP, because if we redraw to this, can also we kill this while it's flying up again. And same story, like we malaise the higher HP and then hit the lower HP one, because this can accidentally kill. Need to draw though. I'm willing to take 3 here. If we draw into any of these, we don't take damage. Never play this. Prepare is positive here, yeah? We can play dodge and roll into 4 attacks down this. And that's fine. That's a mistake. Should have played 3 attacks first and then dodge and roll. But hopefully it doesn't matter. Because next turn this guy doesn't attack, this guy attacks for 3, and this guy, if he multi-hits again, he deals no damage. But if he scoops the 1 block here, will matter. Actually, he attacks only for 2. He actually scoops. Huh. Oh yeah, we down this bird because of flash shed. So very cool. Yeah, flash shed is gaming, right? You can also see like flash shed actually is performing like, super well. Just for this fight alone, flash shed is only worth it, yeah, compared to whatever crap is in our deck. So this guy's flying up. We can either deal some damage here or just play dodge and roll. We cannot down the burst again though, so maybe it's time to deal damage. Next time, this guy is attacking for 2. And this guy is flying up. This also gives us a kunai effect. Not super relevant, but it can be. Buffing. So a very good fight. No potion, so 60%. Well, I did say it's positive. Is it really? It is, like, unfortunately, it probably is positive. We have a neutralized plus in our deck, draw 9 cards turn 1. We have Malaise, we have leg sweep, we have sucker punch, and we have kunai. So normally the damage from this is irrelevant, but with the kunai it actually works. And yeah, I just know this thing is just going to break my turn 1 hand and then I'm going to be sad. But it's probably positive on average. And we can still see red mask gang like right here. I mean, what did I say, guys? Master Class wants to be played for sure, yeah? Man, this hand sucks. This fight is not easy. This fight is definitely not easy. With a shop coming up, I'm willing to also spend Cunning Potion here, if we have to. Because otherwise we can lose a lot of HP. But this question mark can also be Apparition. And if this is Apparition, then of course life loss here doesn't matter. Yeah, like 6 energy could be good here. Maybe even 7. Maybe even 10. Plus wants to be played, and I guess it's deal 16, so we can play it before the bid. And Malay should be exhausted. Like, leaving Malay in the deck is complete nonsense here. Unless you tell me Kunai's stack is more important than this bouncing flash. But Kunai's stack, if we don't want to waste damage, we also need to play freaking Unload. And it discards the Malays. So we don't get to exhaust it. Maneuver doesn't really play next turn. I guess we can discard it. Currently this deals 3, yeah, so 28. 28 this is 40. So we only need to deal 14 damage here. Which means that Snooze can go elsewhere and Negato can go here. We are wasting 3 damage, but I guess that's fine. If we don't do it right now, then we play it right now then. Doesn't mean we cannot play dodge and roll. I guess it does. But that's okay, we take 10. Because otherwise, with this cannot land on one of these, and then we take a little bit more next turn. And we are only trading for 5 block. We trade 5 block now for... Yeah, this is 5 block and this is 2 block immediately, and 3 block again next turn. So it's the same. And we also miss out on 4 damage. Is that really good to redraw? I don't think so. I want to redraw into all attack like as soon as possible. If not, I want to redraw into pains. This guy has more poison. So the Bane redraw is more effective here. And also he dies faster, so weakness here is potentially less relevant if we draw into lethal 2 turns from now. Oh yeah, dodge and roll is also 5 block next turn, but next turn we have full block. I guess we don't have full block, but it's close. The next question is whether we use this potion or not, because this potion right now is 18. 18. This is 5, this is 4, so it's 9. 9 plus 32 is 41, 45. We are 1 damage off here. So Neutralize never goes here, yeah? Neutralize is already better here, and we know that even with this potion, we are 1 off here. So Neutralize always goes here, and then Sucker Punch can kill this guy next turn if we also Cunning Potion. Flashette's doing his thing. Is it actually doing his thing? No, we are still 1 off even if we Flashettes here. Don't understand why I didn't block there enough energy, because I want to put weakness somewhere here, and I also don't want to waste damage. Crazy to Nightmare neutralize. This fight is way too fast for that. You cannot waste one turn in this fight just to apply weakness. $11. So we are again one off here. If we Cunning Potion Slashes Sucker Punch here. So that also doesn't work. So just I guess Footwork can be played with these cards. Not using Cunning Potion right here means that we are losing. Second one still goes here, yeah? Because second one goes here is 7 plus 7 is 14, so it goes to 13. It means that all attack will kill. Or the Bane will also kill. So currently we are taking only 5 damage. Yeah, only 5 damage. Didn't think 4 damage is relevant threshold. You see that we are like one off here, like all over the place, right? So I'm not sure about like 4 damage never being a threshold. It can be. I mean, of course, it can be wrong. With potential operations coming up, I do not want to trade this potion for only 5 guarantee HP though. Oh no, this fail. What about this? Yeah, what about this? Because you see here, this card deals exactly 5 damage. Yeah, I don't trade here, yeah. I don't open here. The potion. And I also don't play Fashions. Oh, he'll going in, right? But we have a kill here. He'll actually going in. I think go no potion. Wait, hang on a second. He fights no potion, so potion chance right now is 70%. Here's a backflip with a kunai, backflip with footwork, backflip with the fact that we have no freaking block. So it's probably just backflip. And you're not interested in advanced always. And potential operation still here. That is not the operation, but it is also very good. Mutations actually perform, yeah, in the elite fight. Now that we have backup prep and potential flashes draw. And the transforms are not that strong. Like, what do we transform? We think White Base would have been good. You would pay 270 gold for 15 HP potentially, and 1 potion. Because I would not. Thinking directly, I'm really thinking about that. Because the Transform 2 also doesn't... It doesn't play that well right now. If we Transform 2, what is it on? It's probably on like Bane Unload, right? But of course, transforming is also another role for maybe potentially more block cuts and potential Great Form Catalyst. Mutations only help us in the elite fight, and not even that much, yeah. Because turn 1 in some fights we also need to play bouncing flash, like Bull Stabbing for example. And suddenly we only have 1 energy to use the strength, and we already passed the close souvenir. So having the strength permanently in the champ fight is also not the thing. Yeah, it definitely helps against levels, but against levels you also have the Cunning Potion. And then it's only good with Flashes. It's good with all attack and it's good with Agony as well. But yeah, the having the bottle flash is a big turn off for the mutations here. And we still have Castle Transform. It's probably just Transform 2, right? Transform 2 Unload Bane. I will transform Bane to Bane. So I guess we just transform Unload into Envenom. Well, that's interesting. Okay, how is that Venom? Could be better, could be worse. Man, could have had mutations back on marbles. Ben gets a lot better with Venom. Only if we can play Venom. So if we can play a 2-cost card, then Ben is already performing with Buzzing plus Bottle. Các bạn wait là double back right here. Could have had mutations. So you wanted to go up, buy the white piece. Interesting. Am I resting at 45? I don't know. Because this shop has something to say about that. The card right now is negative, yeah. The card currently is negative, but if it doesn't cost us anything else in the shop, of course we buy the card. So in the shop right here, there's a piercing wheel, there's a deflect, there's a flash of steel, there's a mid on the bone, there's a card remove, and there's a potion. On 42, 160, and 32, and 9. Perfect beat. Actually, there's also one more thing that I did not mention. There's a freaking grand finale. There's also a grand finale, and now we have more removes, we have prepare, we have acro, we have dagger throw, we have backflip. And with possible, no. Hand of Greed right now is exactly as the text says. It's greedy. This one seems super good. You are realizing that you are paying 180 gold for a heal hook, right? This is a heal hook. Slightly weaker. And you are paying 180 gold for it. I mean, I'm not saying it's not positive, but I'm asking whether you actually want to do that. But then let me upgrade everything. Yeah, if we don't die in this fight from 45. If we don't die here for 45, then we can upgrade everything. Because you realize that if we buy membership card and the bid, we do not get any stronger for the elite fight, right? We actually do not get any stronger for the elite fight. And what are we doing with the champ? Even if you say that we upgrade everything here, like, do you really think the champ is free or what? Okay, we probably always buy this. Like not buying this is probably just nonsense. And then Flash is 54 is way too expensive. Before I buy Flash, I buy Deflect Potion. What about Adam War? Adam War a little bit with back marbles on turn 1, but if whenever we play Bouncing Flash turn 1, it can play. And if we play Outmaneuver, we can also set up maybe Nightmare. The Nightmare or the Malaise turn. How many upgrades do we actually need? Don't know mid? I don't know. It can still be the mid. The only thing I have against the mid right now is that it costs us a potion buy. And I really want to have like one more potion before this. How many upgrades do we actually need to make? Levels. What you also realize, yeah? Okay, so what does mid and the bone give us? 24 HP. And it doesn't make us any stronger against the champ. So this is weaker than a waffle. Would you buy a waffle here for 280 gold? Not really, right? So just for this act, the mid and the bone is definitely not the strongest thing we buy here. After we leave this act, then maybe it's a different story. But just for this act alone, mid and the bone is definitely not it. So we can come back to that later. Like after we evaluate whether we can get away with only HP in this act or not. But we already know that it's actually not positive for this act. Yeah? Not positive, it's only for this act compared to other things in the shop. So deflect. very, very, very good. We are on 3 energy, we have freaking kunai. We do have decent amount of card draw. And it's a potential card that can be Nightmare. It's also way better if we happen to Nightmare the footwork. And right now we are Nightmaring some defensive stuff in the champ fight, like for sure. Just level the turbo death or just give PTSD. I mean, I don't know about turbo death. We can probably kill the first one fairly quickly. But the other two are not free. If not beat, buy flash for kunai value. If not beat, then we absolutely buy this. So this is clear. But after this, I don't know. Because after this, there's a first switching wheel, yeah? But it's not good against the champ. It's okay against elite, but it's not that good against the champ. There's also got flash of seal for free kunai prop. And there's card remove, there's a potion the grand finale. How fast can we line up finale? Because this deck is different from the one we started with. Turn 1 we draw 9, and turn 2 we draw 5. So can we draw 8 in 2 turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we need to draw 9 because the finale also adds a card. If we take finale and remove a card, we can finale on turn 2. But the same, yeah. The finale doesn't help against the champ. Unless we Nightmare it. But I think we can do the champ fight by kunai. We can kunai the champs to death instead of playing around finale. Just playing around finale is also going OE. Like if you fail to kill before execute happens, you die. Immediately. And we don't actually have terror or PK or anything like that. So even if we land like double finale, it's only 100 damage. So yeah, it's probably never finale then. Deflect. Flash of Steel is 81. 81, so if we take card remove, we also cannot buy a potion. What are we removing in this deck? Bane, if anything. But Bane is not even that negative. Yeah, Bane is not even that negative. So I guess remove is not super urgent. In that case, I can see Deflect, Flash of Steel, Potion, maybe Piercing Drill. And do we have enough gold for that? We do, right? Is 81 here? 81 and Firepot is stronger, yeah? Firepot is stronger than Strength Pot because the... Actually, is that true? Firepot is better against Slavers. But Strength Pot is probably better against the other two. And it's not like Strength Pot is better than Slavers either, if we also use this potion. Ideally, we don't want to use this. If we buy a potion here, we want to use one potion only. And this potion is also cheaper. So being cheaper probably tells me that I should buy it. This is just Deflect, Will, Flash of Steel, Firepot, right? Yeah, 2 lines, Flash Steel, Deflect Potion on mid. Yeah, exactly. And I do not think the mid is actually strong enough to do here. I think we absolutely need the Deflect for the champ fight. It's what I'm seeing right now. Unless you tell me that one of these would drop a card like this. So we just do that. And Flash of Steel is stronger than remove, yeah. On 45 depth, we upgrade here. Another question is whether we take 2 hallway fight, 2 elite fights and 1 more upgrade, or we take 2 late question mark for Colosseum Operation Library Road. But Forgotten Outer is still here, and we have no Forgotten Outer protection. So I'm not like super interested in doing this. And then no upgrade? No, I think it's Malay's upgrade first. It's just Malay's upgrade first for the book. This upgrade doesn't play that well in the elite fights either. So we do the elite fights without without this ideally. If it's Grammy leader, sometimes we get a free turn to play this. But against levels, I don't think this can be deployed. And against the book was stabbing exactly the same. And we need the bigger malaise against the book. And this upgrade will stay relevant if we are stuck on 3 energy. Okay, seems level. No, that's exactly why we have like 2 potions right here. Like, I bought 5 potions for those levels. So now we make the upgrade for the book because 5 potion is not covering the book fight. And we don't transform a pick. We transform like mutations event. We transform Bane unload into Bane and Bane Dome. So we transform a Bane into another Bane. Okay, not exactly. We transform unload into Bane and Bane into Bane Dome. But it's pretty funny that this thing came back. Okay, what 3 upgrades do we need before the champ fight? Let's say we can upgrade 3. And we upgrade malaise for the book. And then we upgrade maybe Envenom and maybe the footwork. But I don't even know like, how urgent is this upgrade really? Because even in the champ fight, like, this can stay at 2. Because we are going to play a long fight against the champ. So this costing 2 doesn't cost us much. Yeah, this costing 2 actually doesn't cost us much in the champ fight. And even if it doesn't play in the elite fight, we should just not upgrade it. So our 3 upgrades maybe just malaise, footwork, and then something else on me. I can see probably not the flash jet though, but maybe I can see deflect. Maybe I can see dodge and roll. Maybe I can see nightmare. Like one, no, definitely not sucker punch. We already have neutralize plus, and we already have a leg sweep. So our deck right now is small enough, and even ignoring the malaise, we have 6 weakness. And before I upgrade sucker punch, I always upgrade leg sweep because it makes this thing a real nightmare target. But the way it's all malaise, yeah. Here's the book. I mean, I will do anything. It can do something in this fight, but this fight only. Actually, it can do something in the leader fight, but very rarely. So open with Flash of Steel and then continue. We never play Envenom here. So I can see leg sweep, heel hook, sucker punch, get 1 kunai stack. If we draw into the malaise, we are very set, but it's only exactly one draw. And we still have Piercing Will to cover a little bit. Unless they tell me it's just sucker punch, heel hook first and then observe. It's just sucker punch, heel hook first, right? Yeah, well, sometimes we don't even want to play leg sweep. For example, if I draw into like arm maneuver right now, I would and not the malaise. I would like to do maybe even cunning potion, get 1 more dex and then lock with this, but probably not. Malaise plus. Malaise for 3. Malaise for 3 goes to 4, 4 goes to 3. 2 turns for now, we don't have any block in our deck though. So when the big hit comes, we also have no block whatsoever. So even if we block the multi-hit with the wheel, we are still suffering damage. Potion chain is 70%. So I'm always spending 1 potion here. And if cunning potion is spent, it's this turn. I'm thinking of not even playing the malaise here. Yeah. I'm thinking of actually just drawing through the deck. We can always use this first for 1 dexterity before I play backflip. And I always go with backflip. If we malaise for 2, it is still going down to every malaise for 2 is still going down to 5 base, and 5 is still weakening to 3. And we have a permanent weak check, so we do not need to malaise for 3. At most we need to malaise for 2. Which means that we can choose one of these cards to play at the very least if we malaise this turn. Dodge and roll is most blocked immediately, but on turn 3 we might suffer. Backflip sets up turn 3 slightly better. Actually, no. Because we draw like exactly +1 card, so it doesn't even change anything. So it's just dodge and roll, yeah? Because dodge and roll maybe allow us to play Nightmare next turn or on deflect or something. So this is just dodge and roll Mondays. Unfortunately, next turn we suffer a lot of damage. But we get to Nightmare Piercing Wheel or something. If that's the case, then the line just flashes, footwork, outmaneuver, deflect. We do not draw into the piercing wheel or the dagger throw, so we can Nightmare neutralize here. I guess that's okay. Next time we know that we have full block with piercing wheel. So yeah, we take 16 here and we cannot prevent it, yeah? $14 damage here is not that relevant, really. I don't want to redraw into this. 14 damage for one draw, 101. And we cannot stay in this fight for too long, right? Because even if it's 3, it's like 3 times 5 next turn and then 3 times 6. But 18 we can block. 18 we can block. And then after, and then the turn after, we kill. If we can stick in poison card in any of the turn, then yeah, well, attack is just positive hit to play. Yeah, I like this. We sneak in bouncing fast. So here, hope going in. Did not draw into another block, so we take another 4 here. We do not 5-4 here, yeah? If we also waste the 5-4 here for only 4 damage, like Slavers here can wreck us. It's 14, it's 8. And next time we know that we don't take damage. So we just deal 14 here. Flip right away for 2 cost damage because this fight will never last 2 more turns. $600 gold. Okay, I sure hope we don't die here. But that is a lot of gold. Prepare plus. Another leg flip is also somewhat interesting, but if we already have a weak chain, then it's just a terribly inefficient block, especially if we seal up with kunai footwork. And in the next elite fight, we cannot play it anyway. Like in this run, actually premium. I mean, I don't know. This is not good. This is not good. This is also not good, yeah. This is good in under certain circumstances, but for us right now it's not that good. This was complete crap. This we bought. This is good, this is good, this is good. But no value immediately. Do we rest on 25 or do we upgrade? Next fight is either Slavers or the leader, but we actually have 37. And it can drop Pantograph, Eternal Feather. Open Tradition, we already picked Tradition. Like, even before the second one, we already can pick Tradition with these three. Complete Craft still better than the other two options. Yeah, that's a sad part. That's an unfortunate part. And this one right here is why I always say when people tell me that P-Box is freaking OP, is that like P-Box is not as good as you think. And then this deck is not a deck that satisfies the condition for the P-Box to be good after account. And you can see that it's actually just not good. If we survive for long enough, then it's good for sure, because of course it still gets rid of every single base card. But that's the hard part. Yeah. Right now we are at the end of Act 2. We have only taken one elite and we are still scared of dying to the champ. So this is not a comfortable spot to be in, as far as I'm concerned. SU is better for sure, is it really? What about Flash Chest upgrade? Like we have 37 HP. And the 5 potion turn 1 against Slaver, so like, how bad is that fight? Who do upgrade wants to come before the champ, but it's not even... It's not even that necessary, right? Unless we win Nightmare. What about Nightmare upgrade right now? Doesn't play. We'll buy Bottle Flame. No, never. Would I pick Bottle Flame? Maybe. But would I buy Bottle Flame? Absolutely not. Yeah, being excited to spend gold, freaking dodge and roll minus. And it has been performing too, which is the sad part. Like, if you're stuck in a position where dodge and roll minus is performing in the middle of Act 2, like something is wrong with your deck. Not where Venom easier, take also with the boss. Why? Like, how much HP does this upgrade save you? Because this upgrade doesn't improve your output whatsoever against the boss, yeah. So it saves you 1 energy with a block. And that's even assuming that you have block in your hand to play with this card. So just for the champ fight, I think this upgrade is irrelevant. But maybe it's okay in this fight. Because against the Gremlin leader, I can definitely see that this card is relevant. Because against the leader, we cannot always put the flash poison on her. Damage upgrade? Yeah, damage upgrade, but this is actually a damage upgrade in the leader fight. Because if she resummons the third time, we will get overwhelmed. And this damage upgrade is good against Slavers, but it's not good enough against the leader. It's what I will say. And our deck is past the point where we would pick XecnaR now. So it's probably time for Envenom upgrade. Don't play Envenom against Champ 10 plus deck. Yeah, that's another point too. Because in the champ fight, if we don't get like Nightmare Footwork in play, if we just Nightmare something like Deflect, Dodge and Roll, we just scale with Kunai. And then afterwards, we play maybe like Bouncing Fast and then this thing. But yeah, it's probably time for the Envenom upgrade anyway. Because it does perform in the leader fight. And I do think the leader has some potential to be worse than Slavers for us. Also, what if we just Nightmare and Venom in the champ fight? Okay, real talk. What if we just Nightmare and Venom in the champ fight? Oh yeah, like something about the Venom is that if this thing drops a Blade Dance, we can also make it work. But yeah, we survive the AD fight first, and then we see what we do with the champ fight, because it also depends on a lot on draw order. Mutations could be good here. Reset would be good here. So this is 21 AoE already. Definitely willing to spend 5 pot here. So this is only 41. 41, 45, 45, this is 7 HP. It means that Sucker Punch is a kill. And can't try to Endless Agony right now. Neutralize never goes here, right? So I guess we can start with no, even if we draw to Agony, it's not overdraw. Bane, huh? This will be overdraw though, if we draw to Agony, so Neutralize can go here. Yeah. So 21, 41, unfortunately 47, it means that we still need to put something other than Agony. And we're not going to change voice cube, but do you really need? Do you really think that we cannot block execute as is? Like our defense is not that slow. What else can we draw into? There's still flashes, there's still heal hook, there's still piercing bell. Outmaneuvers never play though. Outmaneuvers never play. Continue with this. Is the flash checks? So if that's the case, we might not even we don't even need this 5 potion here, which is great. But now we can 5-pot this guy if we even need to. Now we can be adventurous and do this to get a cool 9 stack and hope that it doesn't discard back to deflect, but I don't want to do that. So deflect, dodge and roll attack, yeah. Attack 6. And Venom Bane deck auto kill this, and then we take 0. And yeah, here the Venom upgrade does play. In very fast fights. Energy upgrade usually only matters when the fight is really fast. Oh my god, look at heal hook go. 3 damage and poison. And you got Envenom with no poison, yeah. The first hit procs the Envenom and then poison applies instantly. And then it checks for the second half afterwards. Yeah, what did I say, guys? Pantograph or Eternal Feather? So now we get to upgrade as well. While also preserving potion, yeah? This crappy fight also doesn't drop a freaking potion. So what the hell is our potion chance? We got we bought this 5 potion, right? So we only got block pot. We got 3 potions in total in this act, yeah? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we did not get 3 potions. That was the last one. Okay, I'm getting confused. Wait, did we get a single potion in this deck? We got 1 potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. For 1, 70%. But yeah, we also preserve this, which is great because now we can maybe kill the champ like 1 turn faster after execute happens, and that is great. Second footwork is really weird. The first one is not even good. Maybe after we add dodge and roll, backflip and deflect, it gets better now. Also makes the nightmare lineup more often and makes the first deflect footwork upgrade like less mandatory. And we already have malaise against the awakened one, so adding power is okay. I don't mind. It doesn't change anything for the heal threshold, yeah. But I don't mind it at all. for the champ fight. Into early act 3 is quite better, is what I would say. It's slightly positive in the champ fight, but not that much. Especially if we make the footwork upgrade right now, which I don't even know whether we do over maybe let's say Nightmare upgrade. Because Nightmare upgrade also plays way better in early act 3 as well, if we happen to see 4 energy. Even if we don't see 4 energy, sometimes it's still better. And if we scale up with kunai, we don't need the footwork upgrade. Yeah, we actually don't need footwork upgrade. We probably just upgrade the Nightmare here, yeah? Yeah, we probably just upgrade the Nightmare and then we don't pick this footwork. Okay, before I do something stupid, let's calculate. Let's assume that the champ has really bad pattern and he has 4 strength during the execute. So currently the base is 22. With 4 strength it goes to 26. 26, and assuming we are vulnerable. So with weakness vulnerable, 26 goes to 29. So we need to block for 58 damage. And we do that. How much dexterity do we need to block 58? Let's see. Let's say we nightmare. We do not nightmare footwork, yeah, and we nightmare deflect or dodge and roll instead. One of these two, or maybe even flash of steel sometimes. So probably these two. And let's say we have like 3 block cards in hand. With 3 block cards in hand, this is at least 2, and we have let's say 10 dexterity. So this is 14, 42. That is enough. So roughly 10 dexterity is enough already. But 10 is still quite a lot. 10 is not that easy to get. Especially if we do not nightmare flash of steel or something. Maybe we should still upgrade footwork then. Maybe I should still upgrade footwork, because the nightmare upgrade also doesn't matter for the champ fight. It matters after the champ fight, but for the champ fight alone it doesn't matter. And we are going around with 800 gold here into Act 3. Hopefully Force Sparking doesn't put us in the part with no shop, otherwise I will cry. But we have 800 gold. We might have little blocking, okay. Yeah, we are probably blocking, okay. I'm just thinking about the execute, because we need to block the execute. This deck right now doesn't kill the champ before the execute, and even after execute we probably still have to block for a few more turns. And that is very dangerous. And if that's the case, I actually just cannot see making the nightmare upgrade. But I also don't see picking a second footwork here. And yeah, from 34 with block potion, of course we upgrade. And yeah, it's just footwork upgrade, right? Nothing else in here makes a lot of sense. Also, we cannot wait with the nightmare for too long, yeah? So if nightmare footwork lines up as the first target, we do that immediately. So here's when we decide the way we want to play this fight. We can either just deploy poison immediately, or we stack up a kunai. Or we can do both at the same time. Like we do not play bouncing fast, but we play Envenom and use that as the poison source while we are stacking kunai up, because our damage also is complete crap. And if he gains metallicize, and this Envenom also doesn't even apply poison most of the time. Not playing this, it doesn't get it out of the deck, so it also makes the kunai stack slower. Playing Envenom gives us less time to stack kunai, but not playing it also makes the kunai stack slower. I mean, we can always open with this. Even if I draw into Agony right now, I don't mind. Like, Agony is not exactly a super negative card in the deck if we need to stack kunai up. So overdrawing and having 1 extra Agony is whatever, I don't care. Never play this, and we never play this. Can get 1 stack here, but if we get 1 stack, we will take damage immediately this turn. Also do this. Can do the balance approach of doing Sucker Punch Bane. And get 1 stack. And only losing 8. Probably no need to rush. 8 HP is quite a lot. 8 HP is actually quite a lot. Hello, TLC? Yeah, because first phase this guy is also Malays too. So currently looking like Nightmare Deflect. Yeah, it's probably Nightmare Deflect then. And then we don't wait here. We do not need Outmaneuver either, yeah? Because next turn Nightmare Deflect is already covering it. And we have weakness already. So we just footwork Malays for 3 here. Saving for Malays for second phase is also a consideration, but not really. Oh yeah, he buffed already, yeah? And then buffing is quite bad for us. 10 weakness and full block. It's 16, this is 7, and we don't actually want to deal damage, right? Actually, no, this is 0. So that's good. Now we can play in Venom, yeah? I wonder when we start playing the bouncing fast though, because at some point bouncing fast also needs to come down. Probably not yet. Having a Venom right here costs us 4 HP. How important is that? Not that important. I want to try for 50% for Outmaneuver actually. If that is so, we are still taking 4 damage, but that makes no sense. That makes no sense. Let's just play the Envenom, right? And then take 4 right here. 8 I don't play for, but 4 is okay. Because now we have already Nightmare Deflect, so the chance of us having 3 attacks in hand per turn is also lower as well. These cards are decent in our hand next turn, so maybe we don't even play the trash. Take another 2 kunai stack or what? If we even draw into kunai. We do. And yeah, definitely take 2 here. Buffing again. Which probably tells me that I should play bouncing fast, because he buffed Metallicite twice already, so now every buff is strength. And strength buff actually is quite bad for us because we do not scale dexterity that quickly. But we do Malays for 3, so strength buff doesn't exactly come until 2 buffs from now. But when it happens, it's not going to be very pretty. Next turn we already have full block, right? So we can even deal damage here. Yeah, now we just play Bouncing Plus on side, yeah. Next turn, no kunai stack. Let's shuffle actually. So if we bend right now, he splits in 2 turns. So it's when we are still weak, and the debuff is still here. Otherwise, he splits in 3 turns and Frail runs out. So probably I don't play Bane here because it doesn't even give me a stack. Yeah, he's buff strength, but this is still mitigated by the thing. Do not want to shuffle out the deflect. That's not very good. You're not splitting yet. And this is not a debuff hit, so we are going into execute without being vulnerable or frail. And that's quite nice. Unfortunately, no kunai stack this turn either. And we also cannot deal more damage than this. Unless we 5-pot right now, which I can see. Like 5-potting right now puts 4 more poison. So it deals a total of yeah, this just deals 20 plus 4 poison. So it's like 28. Yeah, it's okay. Unfortunately, we also shuffle out 2 deflects. But we do not have any debuff here. And we get to play outmaneuver as well. And a kunai stack. Yeah, this turn's easy. We take no damage here. Active. Flash is gone already, so we can always play back the next sweep. Do I play Acro or do I play Sucker Punch for kunai stack? It's probably still Sucker Punch because we shuffle in 2 turns regardless, and we get to dodge and roll before the potential next execute comes. It's not even kunai stack, but applying weakness is okay too. It's not even debuff hit, and this guy is better at the game. Okay, here's the debuff and next turn is execute, yeah? So it is a little bit fishy. But he's still weakened. $50. Currently we're still fine. And we are still fine. We are super fine. We don't even need to do potion. We can, but we don't need to. We don't even need to play the bouncing flash here. Outmaneuver is good. Outmaneuver is good. Do I take this damage or not? Because I also don't have to. I definitely do not have to. We cannot just not play Outmaneuver and then do Flechette instead. Yeah, let's do Flechette. He's dead next turn. Yeah, faster tiêu heal hook and potion drop. Is a bullet time for our 9 card turn 1, for our card draw, for our freaking nightmare. Oh, an optimize. It's definitely not the PK. For one, it's definitely not the PK. So it's either bullet time or optimize. We are not Snake-Core, right? Even with the bullet time. Or are you telling me that bullet time Snake-Core is so insane that I still pick it up with a deck like this? But if we have like pyramid and nothing else, then bullet time plays. Honestly, even on 4 energy, bullet time still plays like super well. Yeah, Alchemize is cool and all, we can Nightmare Alchemize and whatnot, but bullet time just plays a super nicely here, right? Because from now on, we also pick every single backflip, every single echo. There's a guy that says Alchemize? Yeah, I know there's a guy that says Alchemize, but what about bullet time? Because Alchemize also doesn't create output out of nowhere, you know. Like, not guarantee output at least. If we have the pyramid, even with Outmaneuver, we still cannot support this deck, especially with the Nightmare. I know, bullet time is just good. Well, I guess we are stuck on 3 energy. I guess we are stuck on 3 energy, yeah? Now, unfortunately, even without ending Blade Dance, it's still not a deck for Joker. Yeah, unfortunately, this is still not a thing for Joker. Joker also stops the cooldown stack. Joker means that any turn we do Nightmare to bullet time, we cannot even play the cards. And of course, it makes this worse, it makes like everything worse. Wristband is yucky? Yeah, wristband is yucky. So we ask the P-Box into Astro Lab or what? Yeah, Astro Lab is so sad here. But it's probably still the pick. And with Retromancer still chilling in front of us, we probably cannot let this away yet. So what are we even astrolabbing? Like a Bane, the second Bane, and then what? Sucker Punch? Not Sucker Punch, right? Because Sucker Punch Hero Hope is still a real thing. But take Wrist Blade, do I have any ship cards? I don't think so. Because Wrist Blade solves a problem that we don't even have right now. I don't see one naturally. Yeah, I don't see it either. It's the main problem. Or attack would be the transform if Retromancer is not here. But Retromancer is potentially here and we have to take Burning Elite actually. Deck control right now so has no synergy, right? And I guess with the double prepare and the deck this small, AVC prepare transition, we can already activate. Yeah, it's also a time for a Red Form Catalyst plus the coming in one relic. It's just Red Form Catalyst, and the third card can be another Red Form. Yeah, it's definitely just like it's 2 Red Forms Catalyst here, guys. Just trust. But yeah, it's probably double way deck control. Just kill our damage potential. and we go all in on the flechette. So what? And that's ridiculous. The significantly decrease our damage output. Yeah, Dagger Throw is worse than Sucker Punch because our blocking heal hook is very important with the kunai. Yeah, it's just double base Dagger Throw, and we are set. Yeah, we can be happy like immediately after this. That is not quite a red form, but this is okay. This is actually good. This is okay, this is very good, and this is weird, but it does allow us to pick up concentrate now. And this deck with concentrate is quite strong. So this is weird, but it's playable. And also 3 skills for the Fascist here, so this is the upgrade. This is our upgrade right now. Fascist deck. Nightmare, we can Nightmare mà lay in time meter and just bully that fight. Okay, force fighting. Oh my god, we get to go to the shop. God bless. Okay, I don't care about what happens for the rest of the deck. I just know that we can go to a shop with 900 gold, and then that makes me happy. But alchemize fish for gold? Yeah, we could have. Of course, alchemize purpose is only to fish for gold. But yeah, I probably take a short toilet break, and then we are back. We talk about where we are going after this. I'll leave you guys here because the first half of this arc is completely forced. So yeah, be right back. And yeah, this is another run where we brick on most boss relics, yeah. So you can also see like how annoying it is to play. But we have 2 upgrades. The Flashes upgrade is actually very important, and the bullet time upgrade is also extremely important. So that's at least 2 upgrades we need to make at some point. So can we do that? After here, we can definitely take like 2 more elites into 2 upgrades. We can double shop as well, yeah, depending on what happens in this shop, because 900 is a lot of gold. So double shopping here into another shop in Act 4 is also fine. But at least we get on fire. At least, at the very least, we get on fire, but there's an option to take 2. It's until quite late though, so we don't get to upgrade flashes or bullet time before the second elite, before burning elite, and before second elite, unless we go here and double shop. I think Joker is that bad, he has 0 bad dance. Yeah, Joker is not that bad yet. But the thing you see that is Joker also shuts down like a lot of things we can potentially do with this. Even immediately. With the Hero Flash of Steel, there are only some turns where we can play more than 6. Especially when we have 4 energy, yeah? And then any turn where we have bullet time, turn 1 with the backup prep, yeah, it shuts it down. And this happens 1/3 of the time. That we have bullet time in our opening hand. And of course, Blade Dance become unpickable, which is currently quite a good card for us, even right now. Just for the cooldown. Not offer a card, no. Also, something I have noticed about this is that if we boss swap this run, we win on floor 0. Because the swap is P-box. Like if I remember correctly, the P-box is in the middle. So the swap this one would have been P-box. And yeah, it's free win from floor 0, but instead we are here now. It was Tiny House Level Scholar and P-box, Act 1. And then if I remember correctly, it's the P-box here, Scholar here, and then Tiny House here. So the swap would have been P-box. But yeah, instead we are stuck with this crap. But okay, it is super clear, yeah? I do not want to fight advance always, super early before the shot. We do have a spiker solution. Fortunately, bullet time doesn't come on turn 1. So we can play with Flashy and then into Survivor, or we can do something else. This guy needs to die by turn 3, and he attacks every single turn. So our attack is not super playable here. So the only attacks we have left in the deck would be Flashes, Agony, and Heal Hook. Heal Hook can always land here though. It's probably just flash and then lock. And we can always spend 1 potion if we need to. 3 poison here. Could be worse, could be better. Honestly, probably never playing the football. So 9. It means we are taking 5 here, play all attack. But if not, get wrecked next turn. Uh, 5 HP. I don't think that's draw pod. Draw pod doesn't guarantee a save next turn. But most of the time it does, so might as well just do it next turn. Actually, this turn we're also taking damage if I don't do that. Because even Malay here, Deflect still takes damage. If that's so, then I should just do this. So I guess we take one. And then say that one is done. Because once again, next turn there's no guaranteed lethal here. Actually, there is. Because we either draw into Agony or we draw into Prepare and then we draw into double Agony with Venom in play. So we can just play Deflect, Dodge and Roll and Venom here, and that always kill this next turn. But taking one also deals damage to the other two immediately. And then we can put Endless Agony on... We can kill this guy. Yeah, one is none, yeah, one is not. Also, blocking for 4 next turn might be relevant if this guy attacks. Yeah, he is attacking. So take 4. Potion, so 50. Dagger Spray plus, if we say that the Dreadful is a completely garbage fight. And we also have like no attacks in the deck. And we just fought the Spikers. Double props and Venom. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's just good. Wow, there goes on Dagger Spray plus. But okay, maybe Dodge and Roll, it's time for Dodge and Roll to go now. Dodge and Roll minus. Or are you telling me that Venom is worse than that? yeah, we literally just pick it up and the event only once it's gone. Dodge and Roll we bought, by the way, yeah? So we either toss away our gold or we toss away a good card. Dodge and Roll is an okay card in this deck, but we can just pick up another copy for free, right? And we need this for Retromancer. We actually just need this Retromancer or we get completely right. And Venom is not that good, but it does get out of the deck. Or times 6. This side is problematic, by the way, and we have not drawn bullet time turn 1 yet. The chance that we draw bullet time turn 1 is like 1 out of 3. But, we have just been failing. And then I just know, yeah? I play Freshes here and I will draw into bullet time, and then I'm set. But I think it's just it's 6 damage. And the chance is only 1 out of 17 that we draw exactly into bullet time right now. So probably doesn't make a lot of sense. How many skills are there in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So as long as this hits a skill, that damage here doesn't change. 10 out of 17 and 1 out of 17 is the bullet time. The payoff is 6 damage. Probably good. Yeah, it doesn't change anything here then. If we are even playing this, are we even playing this? I guess we are. And I think we'll push this down to 11. 11 is 10. 10 is 7, so we take damage. I'm just seeing like Survivor, Outmaneuver Malaysia. And we don't even play Football Plus. Because this guy did not shuffle burns on turn 1. Bullet time was 1 card away. don't need this, and this one is hard, but maybe don't need dagger spray. Don't need this. Yeah, 15 is enough block. I was hoping to draw into like heal hook here. What are we nightmaring then? Neutralize just for some health damage next turn? I guess it's okay. Like, it's more than 12 damage because of the Envenom here. This is lethal, yeah? Wait, no, it's not. It's 90 damage, so we are on off. That's annoying. Probably means this then. Combo. No potions, so 60%, but we get to go to the shop now. A deflect to replace the dodge and roll. Honestly, seems like a fair trade because we are actually stuck on 2 energy now. Or another expertise, but the first expertise is already slightly questionable before we have concentrate. And if we have concentrate, we don't need a second one. So if we pick anything here, it's just a deflect, and it's probably positive. Huh. Huh. I mean, yeah, we do that. Oh, damage stove, yeah? And now what are we doing? And yes, I buy a free upgrade for it because also we be upgraded cards from here. Panic button is probably worth. And yeah, like Palace panic button also some synergy. Palace needed. Palace is not that strong. It's okay, but it's not that strong. But we don't go to a second shop until like potentially here, so we can definitely spend our gold. Can't remove is good, yeah. If we have anything to remove, do we have anything to remove? If we don't have anything to astrolate, then we probably also don't have anything to remove either, so maybe not. How many powers? 2. Unfortunately, this is not quite wallet plans. It would be quite sick if it's wallet plans. This is very cool. This is exceptional. We'll probably do that. Potion chain is 60%. Second piercing wheel is okay too. Not as good because we do have Malay and 1 piercing wheel already. But if we're stuck on 2 energy, then an efficient block card that also strip artifact when we have like Nightmare Catalyst now is definitely a thing. Palace or Time Eater? Palace doesn't do much against Time Eater. It's mostly for the card only, and sometimes for Panic Button, sometimes for a potion. How's Gremlin Horn? Probably overpriced. Because I'm even thinking of removing all attack now that we have Nightmare Catalyst. I'm honestly even thinking of removing all attack immediately. This is probably worth to go. And honestly, I'm willing to just throw away my gold a little bit and buy the energy potion just for this burning elite because I am fairly scared here. And we don't get to upgrade our bullet time until after this elite. Oh yeah, the bullet time palette also has some synergy. So if we buy these two, yeah, And we spent 37. We have 55 gold left. 55 plus another 90 is 145. So that is still 290 go to this shop if we even go here. If not Act 4, we still have enough gold for the shop. Hello, Beats and Bacon. And yeah, Nightmare also works with Palace as well. Like, absolutely. We can Nightmare power and suddenly we guarantee a prop. Also, any power potion we potentially might have can force trigger this for 1 fight. That doesn't mean that I buy power potion right now, because energy potion is just better for the short term and we can always use block potion here. But it's a consideration. And of course, this instantly opens up potential red form. Like red form we already absolutely picked, but now with the Palace it is even stronger than before. Now that we have like double Nightmare bullet time. I can see this, and I can also see removing all attack plus now. Or are you telling me that there's a card in here that's worse than all attack plus? It plays for exactly 1 fight and 1 fight only. That is the Retromancer. Even triple Joggerman doesn't play. Okay, maybe triple Joggerman does play a little bit with the bag of marbles. But we already have this as well. And if we have to do this in order to line up Nightmare Catalyst and then play the poison, you can also just discard this thing. Apparently the Witchen is not for Witchen, it's mainly for the heal hook. Oh no, if I love remove, I don't know either, but we also have a lot of gold. And this remove is only bad for the Retromancer fight, and even then not always. If we do not, if we can get past Retromancer even without this, then it's just good to do remove right now. But I guess we are never double removing, right? So after we remove this, we have nothing else to remove here, which would say that we can just make the remove in the next shot, because the immediate threat of Retromancer is still here. So I can see that. I can see also just see like saving our gold here and move on. Unfortunately, the secret weapon and another technique. Secret technique I would actually buy for full price. Now we can either kill this guy or we can also die to him. Let's see which one it is. Don't get to do the nightmare thing this turn, yeah? But we do have panic button to breach for 1 turn, and we also have this. Need to only discard 1 card and then play everything else here. Malay just gets out of the deck and nothing else. So is this enough block? If this is not enough block, then of course we can. I need to play backflip before though, because I definitely do not want to draw into any card that is important right now, like Catalyst Nightmare. So how much block do we have at the moment? If I have to play backflip before the footwork, then deflect is just better than this. So currently, yeah, blocking for 12, for 8, for 4 here. So that would be 24. 24, 16, 16, yeah, we have more than enough block. And this is fine. Three skills is probably like this into expertise into Freshette, yeah? Yeah, Nightmare Catalyst, so this guy's dead. It's actually just dead. And of course we do that. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 energy only. As in 25 has upcoming Xbox Alpha Z2H. Probably killed you quite a lot in Act 1. Is what I would say. Because the slime boss and the hexagons like needs completely different preparations. No potion? So actually we didn't get a single potion drop in 3 fights, yeah? So it's 70% again. Okay, how many is too many? But this one's upgraded. It's upgraded, so it has to be good, yeah? Not even Retromancer. I got bullet time turn 1 yes again. But that's good. Where is the Gauntlet? Yeah, good question. I also want to know. Also, Nightmare Catalyst not lining up here is quite annoying. But we still Catalyst right away, yeah? We don't wait here. Any button we can wait on though. But can also be played right now. Yeah, we just play Slasher still. We have not played a single skill yet. So if we only play defense, we take 4 here. If we play panic button, we take 0 and can still block next turn. And Calipers will be good. Next one is scary. Never played this. Next one is scary, but at least we have our maneuver expertise. Drawing right now has a risk of drawing into bullet time. I guess that's okay. Next time we have a lot of energy that we cannot spend. But at least we get some dexterity here. This can never miss. And we can never play 3 attacks before, so of course we do this first. Absolute trash. It saves 0 gold because remove is actually only 50. Second poison card for Nightmare Catalyst, but we already have this one bottle and we have Envenom already, so not too interested. Sticky Strike actually plays decently well and sometimes gives energy with the bullet time. That we can even continue drawing with Envenom. Amazing value in this context. Yeah, absolute trash, it saves 0 gold. Fumes for the pellets alone, but we don't have an upgrade for it. We do not need an upgrade for the fumes though, is what we will say. We actually do not need the upgrade for the fumes. How do we handle artifact? We have this bottle and we have Envenom. Envenom is the best artifact strip, but basically for Silent. Like, you do not get better artifact strip than this. Like, the fumes is slow. So if we pick up the fumes, it's only for the pellets and exactly for that. And yeah, right now we don't even have guarantee synergy with the pellets yet, right? It's just for the bosses, and that is very far away. For Timeter, it doesn't even help you. So it's only for the hunt. I don't like it. Is it minor just for pellets? I don't even know whether I pick this if it's plus or not. Right now, the cutter I'm actually eyeing is a Sticky Strike, and only the Sticky Strike. But we probably need a little bit more cut drop before I actually do that. Because right now, any turn where we don't have bullet time, it actually doesn't benefit that much. So just a skip. Swift Potion, probably not better than this. Maybe it can be slightly better than Block, but not always. More Spikers. This fight is actually a problem, yeah, but we do have some piercing wheels. And did not draw bullet time this time. Piercing wheel plus still takes some damage, so if we want to play bouncing flash, we will suffer a little bit. Not that much though. And I do want to play bouncing flash for sure. We're very evenly matched. We don't take damage at all actually. Nightmare Catalyst. Nightmare Catalyst takes some damage, but solves the fight instantly. This can never be played. Okay, not solve the fight instantly, but it makes sure that we don't get completely wrecked by this guy next turn. Because we are also drawing into like 2 more daisies. But Nightmare Catalyst also means that we need to play Catalyst, or otherwise next time we need to commit all 3 Catalysts to kill this. Yeah, full base Cloud. It's actually just a strictly worst scripting Cloud in this case. Yeah, let's see if never played. Actually, it's like 6 poison. We don't need to Nightmare. We don't actually need to Nightmare. Maybe just Catalyst Lex Sweep then. It will be good here only if we draw it on turn 1. If we do not draw it on turn 1, it is actually not good here, because the trend in this fight is like this guy exploding on turn 3. And even with the fumes, I guess with the fumes it means that Nightmare Catalyst can deal with these 2. Yeah, we don't need to Nightmare Catalyst here. And I hit this guy because he has buff tons more than this. So the chance of this guy attacking also slightly higher. And yeah, he attacks this turn. Unfortunately, Heel Hook doesn't really play here, but Heel Hook can play here. Oh, it's a little bit of damage, but I don't mind. Yeah, also gives me a cool nice start. Okay, now we need to kill this guy somehow and then cycle back into our poison, which is not super easy. Oh, we can Nightmare the Flesh Heads. And next turn we do have like 4 skills. That's not quite enough. I should just do Venom Flashes here and then play the fight slowly. Nightmare Venom doesn't work here though. And yeah, Nightmare Flashes is a brick draw after this cycle. I don't want that. We don't have to draw into these Daisy Scrap like immediately. If we all attack right now, we take 28 damage, so yeah, probably not. You're finally getting somewhere, yeah. No guarantee block next turn. So we can Nightmare Bouncing Flash to accelerate this fight by a lot, or we can keep Nightmaring Deflect to block forever. We probably... Nightmaring the Flash also doesn't accelerate that much. It gives us one more Flash because next turn we also cannot play the second one. We are on 3 energy. But it's probably still good enough because we do have expertise to draw 2 this thing, and we also have this. This guy is getting old. We are getting old. Okay, we are not getting old. This can be played as well. Can it? No, it cannot. So actually it can. We take 17, so we go to 14 block, and this guy goes to 19, is 15, so we take 1. Yeah, no reason. We are also 1 damage off. We are fine. I'm going to play our maneuver. Doesn't matter either way. 1 flash is lethal. Potion, Ancient Potion, not interested, but After Image very good. After Image with the pellets, After Image against the heart, After Image with 3 energy, After Image with double Nightmare. Another prepare is okay, but it's not like we don't have a reflex addiction right here, so it's mostly just a brick. It's not a brick, but it doesn't give us anything meaningful. Ancient Potion with pellets and 3 powers, not interested. Dark Shackles plus, yes. Panacea plus with the thing, not interested, but Impatient. Okay, if we take Impatient, this card needs to go. And we take Impatient, yeah? Impatient is incredible. Not on turn 1 though, but it's quite good after that. Okay, we do not take 2 Impatience. Madness? Madness with double Nightmare is definitely a thing. But there's also a freaking Dark Shackle Plus right next to it. And then, as far as I know, Dark Shackle Plus is quite a strong card. Like, ridiculously strong, in fact. Holy crap, is it good. And Madness doesn't work until 2nd next cycle. Of course, you can manage some cards like we Nightmare that, and then things go off. But if we land Nightmare on anything reasonable right now, like the Footwork Plus, the after image or the catalyst, the fight already ends. So we don't need to combo Nightmare with Madness to be strong here. I think it's just way better, right? Yeah, Panacea Plus, not interested with pellets. It's okay. But I'm thinking an Impatience Deep Red. I do not pick two Impatience, but the first one has to be positive. This Madness times 5, yeah. Crystallis might actually be decent here, but Metamorphosis not really. Well, that definitely a little bit sad. So do we want the shop or do we want 2 elites immediately? 2 elites also give us more card rewards. And the events we have seen in this deck with Sensory Stone and Folding. So Rare Relic still on the table here. Also get to the shop, but shop right now only is like 250. And 250, if we take these 2 fights in these 3 fights, 75 gold. It's 500 into the Act 4, and 500 is reasonable to spend because remove is still 100. So like 400 go into Act 4 is completely reasonable to spend. Also just give us one more relic and then one more upgrade. And yeah, we still have upgrades to make, like at the very least the bullet time. This upgrade is very important, like holy crap, this upgrade is important for us. And then Flash is okay too. Yeah, I just take 2 upgrades, right? We do not need to go to the shop urgently yet. Also, getting more fires also heal us back with the feather. When we are not full HP and we don't actually have Lizard Tail. And we don't want to rest like ever. And right here you can already see why bullet time upgrade would be good. Because then I can actually play after image into Flash or still into Impatience. But now I have to Flash first. Oh yeah, Impatience doing his thing. This is never played. All times 7. Probably play after image now then. We do not play flashes though. It's like after image, neutralize, bouncing flash, double deflect, full block. Can still continue to draw though. We only need to block 15, yeah? So even if we play this deflect first, there's no problem. Keep drawing. I do not want to actually redraw to this. Ah, bullet time is here. So now I can go off. We do not play Painting Button now. Also do not play Dark Shackle, so it's just this. You can draw right now, but I don't want to. I think we beat the heart now. We can also die first cycle. We can beat the heart or we can also die first cycle. Not like a super clear cut yet. Every drawn to 3 cost Nightmare would like to play that. So I don't care about 1 poison here. You're not drawn to the Nightmare. I guess we can play this fight slow then. Playing this fight slow is always a little bit scary, but that's what we have to. That's what we have to do then. Or let's go 3 or play Envenom. Probably play Envenom now that we deploy Catalyst already. We need more damage here. 32, well, it's good. It's good in the game and we are getting wrecked. Not even drawn to heal hook or the football. Yeah, we are getting wrecked here. Not that much though, because we can use block potion. How much healing do we have? Like 35 cuts? So 21 per fire, yeah? So we have like 63 heal along this way. We are fine. Block potion, yeah. Block potion can be used here, but we are fine. I probably just use block potion. This fight is not nearly over yet. And yeah, this thing needs to go because it just blocked our impatience. Ah, it doesn't block impatience anymore. I want to shuffle in all the block cards, so we deep breath first. We deep breath right now. I also don't want to draw to all my block cards this turn. He dies next turn. Potion chains at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights and we got 1 potion, so 70% at the moment. Actually, no, we got 2 potions, so 50%. And then this one is just bad. I think 1 Dead Dance is okay. I do not pick a second one, but I think 1 is fine. Just for like Awaken 1, for example. Or even Donor Decker. Against Donor Decker, we probably also need to outscale them with dexterity. Acro Plus, probably good, especially if we upgrade bullet time here. Oh my god, heal hook is green now. Commancer. Now it's finally time to see whether keeping freaking all attack in our deck for this fight and this fight only is worth it or not. Unfortunately, we also draw both Nightmare turn 1 without Catalyst. So that is a little bit spooky. Dagger Spray is 18 and no attack is 21. So at least 1 has to go here. Then 1 goes here as well. And I'm willing to energy pot this fight, so we can do armor over into Acro. Okay, we draw to both, which is good. She resummons now, so I guess we can energy pot right now to Nightmare the Dagger Spray. We discard this, yeah. Yeah, energy pot right now. Otherwise, next turn sucks. I don't want next turn to suck. And we bought the energy pot for the Retromancer fight, so let's just freaking use it in the Retromancer fight. Oh my god, look at this. We can even play Panic Button this turn. And I do that, yeah. Because if I play Impatience right now, it breaks the palette, so I cannot play Panic Button anymore. Bullet times cost 2, so playing Echo right now doesn't lead anywhere, right? Calipers will be good. And the heal hook is definitely performing here. And yeah, she's dead. It's not good. I have a feeling that this is decent for our deck. Count Gamble here, every time, Count Gamble plus. Okay, not quite Count Gamble plus, but we asked for Kali first. We asked for Kali first, and we get this. So it's okay. Nice, Hollow, you favorite. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley. And yeah, Hollow Knight, I really need to play Hollow Knight at some point. I've heard like super great things about it, but I still have not bought it yet. Should really just play that at some point. Because I also like Metroidvania like decently well. Calipers minus? Yeah, Calipers minus. It's not better though, especially when we have Deep Breath and Nightmare. Unfortunately, we massively overheal here, so our Blood Potion is crying. But upgrade on Nightmares can still happen, and upgrade on Flash Test can still happen. I do not think we need to upgrade this, and the same goes for this. But we definitely have 2 upgrades, and we have no Red Side Relic here guarantee. So what upgrade is better for the whole wave fight? It's probably Flash Test, right? Now that we have Bullet Time upgraded. Oh my god, another Spiker! How many Spikers do we have to fight in one run, guys? Like, no, seriously. Okay, I can start with this. Blur wants to be played this turn. Probably Piercing Will wants to be played this turn. It means Bouncing Pass is not played. Unless we draw onto the Bullet Time. But also means that Left Field is never played. Open with this. Unless you tell me we only want to play powers here. So like AI Piercing Will Blur. It's not that important, right? Okay, Impatience can do his thing here. Impatience did not do his thing. Piercing to strip one layer and preserve more block for next turn, but then turn 3 we get kind of wrecked. Man, Lantern would be so sick here as well. We actually just need like a little bit more energy to kickstart this deck. What if they count Gamble plus here? Okay, good question. I have to seriously consider that. But maybe there's a chance. Can I play this here though? This takes 7 damage and block for 3, so it only takes 4. It means that we go to 9 block, and this actually you can do it. We can do Piercing Wave or attack, and I want to do that instead. Instead of playing Blur. Because not dealing damage to this guy is also very dangerous. Yeah, damage taken here is not relevant as long as it's not above. We heal for 21, yeah? So we can take up to 21 damage here, and there's no problem. Six times 6. That's quite a lot. But it's about to be 6 times 5. And actually 6 times 4 only. Okay, even less than that. 6 times 3. Yeah, damage taken here is not relevant. We take 11, but like, don't really care. If we take this damage, we will care a little bit, but we don't. No potion. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, you tell me. You look at this screen and you tell me, because I don't know. Okay. Without well-laid plans, the plan to Nightmare Catalyst against Time Eater is not that clear. And this thing right now block for 6. This thing right now is block for 6 now. Yeah, Sweep is probably the worst of them. We already have enough Witch Chain. Red Dance for Kunai prop. But now when we have top bandages, the evaluation just changes, right? It's just prepare. Because prepare also increase the chance that we line up Nightmare Catalyst and we get out of the Time Eater fight instantly. Also with Bullet Time Plus, now we can just play Echo into prepare into Bullet Time. And that is very strong. Prepare works better with Impatience as well. Because if we have our attack in hand or we have an attack that we don't want to play like Fetch, we can just discard it with Prepare. And then we go in with Impatience. This is just amazing, right? Like even before this is already good, and then now it just pushes over the edge. We have 500 go into the X4 shop if we survive this. The buff turn 1 is root, but we can either malaise or put poison. Made on cool nice stack. So see one more card. Keep digging. How deep do I want to dig here? Yeah, how deep do I want to dig here? Because this is getting slightly weird. I think of course we can at least try for these two, yeah. Okay, I guess we go a little bit longer. If we draw to blur and can play 12 cards, this turn is good. Otherwise, it's not good. And I really want this to be shuffled in, so prepare first and then deep breath. I may not quite the catalyst. I want this to be shuffled in as well. After image. So there's only one Venom, or only an Venom left. We never played this, and I want to shuffle this in. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's exactly that, yeah. So if we deep breath right now and don't draw into the wood stuff, 0 cost to play 12 this turn, we just play Malaise and end turn. We did draw into the wood stuff, but we can also just do Nightmare on Malaise here. And powers back to clear debuff next turn. Yeah. Panic button power. So I could have discarded this, but the thing is that I can also have the option to play this turn, and I play like 4 cards here instead. And then now I'm thinking whether I want to Nightmare Malaise or do I just want to do the thing. So we just play 4 cards. Because getting defensive powers down is also quite big. And this preserves both Nightmare in the deck to maybe line up Nightmare Catalyst. I just play both powers, right? I just play both powers and 4 cards. Because Nightmare Malaise next turn we only have 3 cards left. If we play this, it's 2 cards. And if it's the big hit, we are taking a lot of damage. But if we have 12 cards to play next turn, we can still easily block even if there's a big hit. If we draw into the good stuff. It's a big hit, and we do not draw into the good stuff. Holy crap, we actually completely bricked this hand. And that is even with shuffling in 3 prepares. But that's pretty annoying, is what I would say. But we do not need this Fishing Wheel, yeah? Because we have another Fishing Wheel and the Dark Shackles, and if we get Nightmare Catalyst in play, he's dead immediately. The breath is shuffled out though, so we do not draw into Nightmare until the next cycle. I mean, we don't take that much damage, but we draw like 4 per turn now, so it's a little bit annoying. Debuff again. I mean, of course, we have to draw and play 8 cards here. Ideally, we land into Blur, but this guy is like... This guy is certainly doing something we don't like. Expertise first. Draw small cards, and yeah, we need to see more cards, yeah? And we have enough energy to play Bullet Time no matter what happens. Goes first. No Blur. This can get messy. But we can also get Kunai stack and then stop here. So play 2 more attacks is 10, play the maybe Echo into Blur, but then we don't have guaranteed weakness for next turn. Can definitely still play this though. Panic button and no Blur. And no shackles as well, yeah? We can keep going. But keep going right now and we fail to draw into Blur or the neutralize is going to be bad. I mean, we don't take that much damage next turn. It's quite a lot though. It's quite a lot. Okay, Blur is here. Blur is here. So we get to keep our block. And yeah, we exhaust Agony, right? Instead of applying weakness now, because this is in the deck. $52, but we are fine. Escape plan always lands. That's good. Oh, we just keep Impatience for next turn. It's probably better. First the drawdown, but he reapplies drawdown. So this guy has been doing debuff into big hit, into debuff, into big hit. I'm just thinking that the multi-hit probability is the highest out of the 3 hits at 45%. And he literally cannot do the big hit or the debuff 2 times in a row. Just saying, yeah. Man, this guy is annoying us as hell. Ah, finally multi-hit. Just need to complete. But now we need to apply poison and then we try to line up Nightmare Catalyst. So again, we play another 12 cards. Okay, Nightmare is here, but Catalyst not here. Blur is here. We can Nightmare Blur instead. Once again, we don't put any poison down, but Nightmare Blur is quite strong. And yeah, otherwise we need to wait for another cycle for Nightmare Catalyst to line up. And one energy could be super sick here. We don't have that. Maneuver is good though. 1, 2... No, we cannot even play this. Who cast next turn, but that's fine. Yeah, we're just playing cards and dealing 0 damage. That's a classic. Give up again, but we still have the block to retain. So double slime to our attack. Times 3 already. The breakfast. One, two. One, two, three, 4, 5. That takes damage. So probably don't even play the deep breath. Probably don't even play the heal hook. Or we can play heal hook until we don't play bullet time instead. That can also happen. We do like 1, 2. Start with this actually. At least doesn't line up again with the nightmare. No, maybe not yet. Not yet. Okay, doesn't line up. It's like getting more problematic by the second, yeah, because we have not actually put any damage here, and he's just scaling. We can nightmare the second blur, but that one is probably not good. We need to deal damage like now. Yeah, like this. I'm gonna place next turn. Do I want need more than kunai stack? No, because we can only play 4 cards next turn. Is guaranteed to land, and we play 3 more cards, so it's actually it's 1, 2, 3 here. Go to 17, actually 33, so we don't even overblock. If we do this, it's go to 17, goes to 12, so it's 36. We take 1 damage, but preserve a will in the deck for potential strength reset. I guess that's fine. Maybe Nightmare Blur is not the best idea. This Catalyst can also like cooperate a little bit, you know. Because Nightmare is out of the pool already, yeah? So we start with the prepare first. Okay, no Nightmare here. I guess we have to end turn instead of exhausting this. Unless you tell me we want to play Catalyst right now. And I can see it because the Will and the Shackles are both in the deck right now. And Catalyst forces a split in 2 turns. And if we cannot kill this with Nightmare Catalyst, we can kill with Strength Reset into Albert. We cast next turn, but that's fine. Well, if this lines up. Next turn is guarantee split, yeah? So I can see outmaneuver panic button, or I can see blur panic button. Outmaneuver needs to play because the next turn we want to dig like really deep for this. Deep Breath is not in here, so we cannot get his Spacing Wheel back. If we do blur panic button, we can, and we fail to Strength Reset, we can also stack up some block with the blur. But it's just outmaneuver panic button. Okay, we get to Strength Reset, and that's very good. That is exceptionally important. Like, it removes 11 strength from this garbage fight. The question is whether I want to draw here or not, and then maybe play one blur, and maybe play the Nightmare. Because the Nightmare is free to play this turn, when we have 6 energy. Probably do, actually. Okay, play this first. Unless they tell me we want to Nightmare the Dark Shackles. I can see it. But yeah, we don't reach it. So I guess that's fine. Nightmare escape plan? Normally a terrible idea in this fight, but when we have 6 dexterity, it might be okay. It's probably okay. But when he has 0 strength and we have 6 dex. We don't even play them. Give up, but we should be fine here, yeah. Good time is out of the pool already, so honestly no point to play this echo. We just play double blur and enter. So apparently our deck sucks pretty badly. We cannot really play card. It's what we have found out of this fight. And that's fine, because for most fights we can play card. Miss on both of these, yeah. And blur runs out. It's debuff again. I think we have at least one free turn to do this. Nightmare Blur feels nice. Yeah, Nightmare Blur is good in the second phase after Strength Reset, like for sure. Yeah, we are fine here. I think they tell me we break this turn. But we don't break. So not too bad. 17 HP loss. And we have a full heal next time anyway, so as long as we don't die here, everything's fine. As long as we don't die here, that is. So at the moment we cannot nightmare something, play the panic button and get away with it. That's quite weird. This fight is also quite good. I can see just doing at most we take like 30. We can just Nightmare Blur again, or we can Nightmare Footwork, but Nightmare Blur is probably better than Footwork. Like with Nightmare Blur, play Panic Button, and then... Oh, in Nightmare Footwork, play Blur and then play Panic Button anyway. And that full blocks for 2 turns, and next time we get to play Footwork for free. Oh, that's probably better then. That's probably better. With Nightmare Footwork, play the Blur, play the Panic Button, and end turn. At most we take 6 now. And yeah, if we draw into bullet time, then even better. Nightmare Catalyst. There's no poison here yet though, but Nightmare Catalyst is in our hand and we can play it. Hello clan. And run not open big deck after the box. Yeah, because the box was bad. Mainly because the box was not very good. So we took some crap to survive, and afterwards we have like Toxic Egg and also on 3 energy, so we need to pick more things to solve the late game. Red Nightmare more Footworks, but I don't know how good that is. Nightmare Catalyst right now doesn't do anything though. I don't think we play this fight like offensively. Yeah? Nightmare Deflect doesn't do much either. We can just Nightmare more Footwork. Like how bad can it be anyway? Okay, it can be quite bad. It can definitely be quite bad. Because at some point the problem changes from like not having enough dexterity to not having enough block cast in our deck. And deflect, no, we play Panic Button, so deflect blocks for 0. Oh, are you asking me if I want to do Nightmare or non-deflect? Nightmare on Deflect is okay. It's not that good, but it's reasonable. But, no, so just not play Nightmare, but getting 3 energy for free right here is kind of juicy. Maybe just Nightmare the check post. Or we can just Nightmare Catalyst and leave the Catalyst in the deck. And in the next deck cycle, we use it to kill this. Because our block is good, but our damage is still very slow here. And eventually, when these guys scale to a large number, yeah, and we break for 1 turn, we die immediately. We only need 1 block card to full block, but we still need to draw into the 1 block card. I probably Nightmare Catalyst, and we can exhaust Shackles right away actually, so that any poison next turn can be deployed into Catalyst immediately. Or we just exhaust these days and leave Shackles in the deck. Shackle is full block for 1 turn. I guess Nightmare Catalyst is okay. Of course, we use it to strip artifact. Oh, this guy's hard counter heal hook. I don't think we can strip. We are taking like 22 this turn or what? And this is exactly what I'm talking about, yeah? If you Nightmare more footworks, the problem becomes that you brick your hand. And not because you have not enough dexterity. If that is so, this is one of the rare occasions where we might kill Deca first. But we don't guarantee weakness on Donu next turn. We need that. Next turn is hitting for like 36. Right now we lose 21. So 22, so we go to 21. 21 is 26 here. 26 is... 26 hits for 36, so we need to lock for 10. If we melee this guy for 2, we get 1 kunai stack first a row. We guarantee weakness on these 2 turns from now. And we also deploy melees. But Catalyst is a dead draw if we don't play the Pulsing Blast immediately. The dead redraw. One more dexterity, how relevant it is it? Just 10. So 14 block here, potentially 17. That is enough, right? We only need 2 of them. And then we have blur as well. So we don't actually need 10. 9 is okay. But I'm just freaking scared of dying next turn, man. Like because before these powers are down, it's really bad. Realistically, we cannot actually deal damage in this fight. Like the damage, poison damage from Envenom doesn't come through because we cannot even pierce the plated armor unless we draw exactly into the flesh edge. And that is quite bad. So we need this to win, but we also need this to guarantee we don't die next turn. Can we die next turn? What do we need to draw to die next turn? So these all save. These bricks. So 1 brick, 2 bricks, 3 bricks, 4 bricks, 5, 6, 7, 8 bricks. And we need to draw all 5 of them. That is scary. Is it time for full juice? I mean, it doesn't do anything. You can always full juice at any point. It doesn't change anything. If anything, it's just better to save until we definitely die without it. Because the Toyn Retorter can still drop from Micro-Edits. Man, Awaken one here is like so freaking free. But it has to be not Awaken one, yeah? And we also have to break this turn. Maybe Nightmare Catalyst was just stupid. I'm so scared of dying next turn. Like really, I'm insanely terrified. If we don't deal damage here, like what happens next? If we draw into this before and Venom is down, Catalyst also a dead redraw. There's no way, right? There's absolutely no way. Like we bouncing fast right now and we malaise this guy. Is the line here. And yeah, malaise goes on this guy instead of this, because this block for 2 next turn, or 2 only. But this guarantees weakness next time this guy attacks. Unless you tell me this 2 block is irrelevant. But next turn he attacks us for 34. So 34 means that if we do not draw into any block, we are dead next turn. 36 and we have 26, so we need to draw 10 block. 10 block is basically any block card. So yeah, malaise here is just better. Because malaising here also saves 2 HP immediately. Okay, you don't die yet. But energy problem is big, yeah. 1, 2, 3. So after image, double agony. Maybe we still kill Donu first then. Maybe we still kill Donu first. After image, double agony, outmaneuver, survivor. Blocks for 4. Block for 7. Block for 24. So we take 12 damage. But next turn we have a big turn that we can also use blur to stack up. If I don't play outmaneuver here, we never get a big turn. And with Acro, Backgrip and Expertise in the deck, outmaneuver will play. And I guess it's probably still... No, that's wrong. We actually just kill that card first here, because the only threat we have at the moment is breaking any hand, and then the days like is way more dangerous than the 3 strength. We can keep up with this scaling with 12 dexterity and the after image easily, as long as we draw into block cards. The only danger is that we do not draw into any block cards. So we kill this guy first. Actually did not draw into any of the card draw with 6 energy. Now at least we don't really take damage here, but that is quite annoying. But we also don't deal damage. And this is what I'm talking about, yeah? When I say that without the bouncing fast, we actually don't have damage in this fight. This doesn't even do anything. But of course we can play it for 1 block. Two turns from now we are blind though. Weakness here does not actually matter, because we already have a full block with this no matter what. And 2 turns from now is when blur wears off, so we still left with this guy. We can go in next cycle blind, or we can just leave footwork backflip here. Pulling out everything and then also playing the footwork distance probably just better. goes here. Any set that we draw into it. Okay, if I draw into Catalyst, I want to Catalyst right away, overplaying this football. We dead or what? Okay, we are not actually dead, but it's close. Maybe do attack, Sucker Punch, it blocks for more. But Bouncing Fast makes these better draws. Yeah, we play Bouncing Fast over this because Weakness also doesn't guarantee over 2-2 here. And all attack can discard the dice. We are living on 1, with this we live on 6. We are still alive. Barely though. If we do not discard the dice here, we block for 3. We block for 3, we block for another 2. But we do not get energy next turn. So that is 39, 39, 42, 42, 43, 44, 45. So we need to bring the juice now. And we also have to our maneuver is stronger than the dice, yeah, with the with these cards in the draw pile and the expertise as well. You're not dead. But once again, our maneuver doesn't line up, so next turn we die or what? We still have Dark Shackles to block. And Witness is not guaranteed here. Also don't have other goal. Man, we break one draw right now, we die immediately. That is so screwed up. But I guess that's just what this it's just what this deck does. This doesn't matter anyway. Catalyst right now instantly kill this. But currently we are dying here, yeah? So he probably cannot play it yet. Because there is still another Catalyst in the deck. I want to reach either Dark Shackles or at least enough block this turn yet. Maybe before I commit to this. Blur Expertise prepared is 3 cards and it blocks for 9. So currently we are blocking for 35 here. That is still not enough. But another prepare will do it. Basically I can actually prepare Expertise first. Steel Hook. This is full block, but it will full block like no matter what. So I think I want to keep it in here. And then we also stick in one dexterity. Of course we survive this turn and of course we can kill this right now. So that is quite decent. If we draw to Footwork, I would like to do Dark Shackles here into Footwork and to Catalyst kill this. And we do. Next time we also get to shuffle out the garbage. Unless you tell me the line here just playing blur and try to redraw blur next turn. But if we redraw to blur next turn, we are already fine. So next turn is the most dangerous turn, yeah? That we prepare. Blur would be good here. No blur. But we can deal a little bit of damage. We are dead. Oh, that sucks. Weakness here also saves. Any draw here also saves. But we are dead here. And yeah, heal hook doesn't land. Like poetic. The brick that kills us is the heal hook. So prepare last turn. I did not want to draw into more block cards. But maybe that's stupid. Because any weakness last turn would also not land this turn. Like Sucker Punch doesn't save. But yeah, that's fine. This fight probably could have been good. Is what I would say. And I don't know whether Nightmare Catalyst is a mistake or not. But I think Nightmare Footwork is definitely a mistake. Is what I would say. But looking at the damage output, I think Nightmare Catalyst was necessary. But yeah, I don't really want to rethink what happens in this fight. I just kill over here and see the shot. That sucks. I don't know what is the shot. The shot is probably going to be good. And yeah, like we once again we drag run like super long and then we die. That sucks. Relic option, yeah, breaking boss relic always result in something like this. But one energy source would also do, and energy source does not outmaneuver. Outmaneuver is too slow. If we have and you can also see that the choker will not do it either, yeah? Like choker would make the time meter fight completely miserable. If we have like tactician or concentrate, this would be much stronger. Even another echo as well. But we're just dead. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. So yeah, one floor away. But this is what I'm talking about, yeah? For all of the freaking like P-Box advocate. Like you see right here how why P-Box is bad. And why I say that I do not pick P-Box unless I know that I can play Act 2 on 2 energy. Yeah, like, of course it's slightly sad as well because the Awakened one is completely free. So of course we also lose a 50-50 but cannot help that. Actually no. I know what kill was, and now I'm very upset. Yeah, of course, P-Off was still the best choice there. Of course, P-Off was still the best choice there, which is why I click it. But I'm just saying that if you think that P-Box is better than a Pickle Relic, you are crazy. I know what killed me. And I would prefer not to think about it, but I have already thought about it. The thing that actually killed me was a block potion that I wasted in the Nemesis fight. But yeah, let's not think about that because it will make me sad. But yeah, that sucks. Having no potion into a boss a fight like this bad for us is cannot do it. And also another thing that also doesn't line up yet is that we have like so much draw in this deck, but outmaneuver turn never lines up. That's crazy. Even when we manipulate the shuffle with the deep red, it also still doesn't line up. And that's just crazy to me. But Nightmare Football was definitely a mistake in this fight. I was thinking that we can play this fight a little bit longer than we can, but we could not. We actually just could not play the fight for this long. And if I cannot play the fight for long, then Nightmare Football is never correct. We either Nightmare block cut and we scale up with Kunai and just play the football normally, or we try to Nightmare cut this or Dark Shackles or Blur to burst them down. And Nightmare Blur would win this fight. Nightmare Blur would definitely win this fight, because even after this thing scales up to 40 times 2 or something, we always have a free turn once every 2 turns. So we only need to block for half the amount to outscale him with the Nightmare Blur. But yeah, like once again, we break on boss relic. This is okay. This is not too bad. Escape plan was good. Nightmare was okay, and I thought this would have been better if it actually lines up with the outmaneuver sometimes. We tried to set it up, but it never appeared, which is unfortunate. But yeah, the block potion like wasted in this fight. I don't know whether we would win this fight or not if I still have the block potion, but it would be, we would not die on the turn where we did. But yeah, whatever. I mean, I am salty, so I don't really want to end the stream. Actually, let's go again. Now, my mind is still clear, not like exactly tilted or anything. I'm just a little bit sad. So should be okay. Looks like a clear rare relic. Maybe not that clear because the penalty is lose all gold, yeah? So this shop is dead. And if it cannot go to this shop, then right side is impossible if the relic breaks. Because then we don't guarantee potion into Frost 6 City. But we can also always go here. One advance always, but then we get multiple fires in case it's like Peace by Viria Shovel to use the relic. It's still forced into the shop right here though, but this shop we can buy potions for. And if it's not relic, then there's nothing here. Swap angle, swap doesn't perform. Before I click swap, I always click the relic in this spot because swap will also force us to go left unless we hydro P-box or pyramid. So yeah, we just take the relic and then we change pathing accordingly. Okay, useless. So we cannot go here, yeah. And then we go left side. Epic. The great strike really had to tilt me, yeah, I can tell. But this is why I beat the game by not getting garbage, even if it's striking really hard. We still do not take 6 here. We still definitely do not take 6 here because if we draw into neutralize survivor next turn, then not even the neutralize. As long as we draw into survivor, we can take 3 instead. Instead of taking 5 more here. And he didn't draw decently low HP. Okay, this one we have to take. This 3 we actually have to take. This 3 we actually have to take, yeah, because otherwise we never have lethal. And we can only block for 1 more turn. 16 we can still block, but 21 we cannot. It's trying really hard, I can tell you that. It's trying really hard. We do not take 6 here. Because even if it's 21, next turn we either draw 3 strikes, or we still draw 3 defense with survivor, so we take 3, and the turn afterwards we have a kill. Continue no potion, wood cards. Really good cards in fact. We do have the upgrade before indeed, and we also have to take advance always. The boss being Guardian instead of Hexagons also says that poison stat value goes down compared to normal. Blade Dance does not answer the potential Lagavulin here, but it goes better into the advance always. Slightly. Works better with potions, works better with relics, and we can buy potions here. Dash is not a better upgrade. The only way Dash is a better upgrade is against Lagavulin. And we only take 2 elites in this act, so saving chip damage against sentries is less of a consideration. So it's probably just Blade Dance over Dash here. And yeah, not Hexagons, so we don't consider this over these 2. Arrow 13. Now 13 is a fairly nasty number. And a 6. At least it's not 12 again, yeah? Also, Dashwood would save 6 HP there. K-Pop is good. Now, I do not pick Peace Up over Woodcut, but Peace Up over nothing is still good. And without picking the Dash, if we pick the Dash, we will pick Slice here. But we did not. So, in this spot, it's Peace Up over the Slice. Because Peace Up also works against Sentry with the Fear Pot. We can strip artifact with this and we can deploy Fear Potion and kill 1 Sentry. Also a reasonable upgrade target if we get to double upgrade, especially if we have to dodge this elite because we don't have a Lagavulin solution. That should be good here. It's only 21 though, so we can kill this. We kill this and we full block. Useless potion. It's back. Second Peace Staff is good against the elites, but it's complete trash against the okay, not complete trash, but it's fairly bad against the Guardian. Reasonable upgrade target though. And if we have 2 Peace Up upgraded, the Guardian damage is actually solved, and we don't actually need to pick up like fumes or deadly poison or anything like that. So we only need to solve defense against the Guardian if we pick up the second Peace Staff here. And if not the second Peace Staff, then there's nothing here as well. Like, actually not this when we already say the worst matchup is Lagavulin. This is also very bad with the Fear Potion, and yeah, he hopefully of course not. So if it's Peace Up over Skip, it's probably Peace Up. We are taking 5 fights. This is 6 and 3 every turn. So in 2 turns, this will be more than equal damage to Red Dance. After 3 turns, it's stronger. So this is just double Peace Up first defense. Three. Really now? No, seriously. Like seriously. Okay, at least we draw into 1 attack here. No potion. Potion change 40 now. Finisher will blade in something, but it's better against the Guardian. And Cloak and Dagger, not exactly good for the Guardian either, but opens up potential accuracy drop, accuracy pick. Opens up some decent relic synergy. And at the very least, it is positive block against the Guardian. If it's something we pick here, then it's Cloak. Or we can skip. But looking at these fights, like we probably need to add a block card at some point. And yeah, with Fear Potion, we are fine against the Knob. If we are fine against the Knob, then this is good against the other two, and against Advanced Hallways, then it's just good. Because we are fighting Advanced Hallways right now. I definitely do not trade 2 HP for 4 damage, yeah. Traded. But we can also draw into like something here, you know. I will tell you right now, the game is trying really hard to get me upset. Like actually insanely hard. Also right now we are 2 damage off if I do not strike here. Next time we know that we don't have damage. So if this guy decides to run away in 2 turns from now we don't draw into damage, he gets away with our gold. But there is no way I trade 40 gold for 5 HP. Not before this potential elite. Okay, at least he doesn't run away. Spot is very good. With 2 P-subs already, we don't need the Deadly Poison against the Guardian at least. But against Lagavulin, we can also just potion now. With Flex Pot, Fear Pot. If we use double potion, Lagavulin is dead. And we can buy at least 1 potion here before the second elite fight. So that's not a huge concern. Oh, our attack is only good against sentries. It's okay in the advanced hallways, which we are fighting at least 1 more. And we do fight 2 elites. So yeah, 75% chance that we run into sentries. Actually, it's higher than that. Right? It's like 2 out of 3 to miss the sentries first time, and then yeah, it's 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. It's not 75. It's 66. We don't really have upgrades for it though. Like we have 2 upgrade targets right now, potentially 3. With the Fear Pot, this upgrade is not as urgent. So maybe I can see upgrading all attack first. And then we can upgrade the poison staff for Guardian damage. That does not require an upgrade. It's okay, it's nice with the Flex Sword, but we don't need to do that. Yeah, make this upgrade first, just for sentries, and it's decent with Fear Pot as well. Poison Staff upgrade doesn't play as well with the Fear Pot. Sentries. And here's a normal attack. We can Flex Potion this fight, if we need to. Potion chain is still 30%. If we Flex Potion, this hand is also ideal for Flex Potion, yeah. If we Flex Potion right now, this is 19 AoE. And this is 9 each. This is 8. 19 plus 27 is enough to kill this, and then we can do neutralize on the outer one. If that is so, that is 27, so it goes to 14, and an attack is gone. So poison up plus an attack will kill. And that's good enough. Because if we kill the middle, we also can play the strike over defense, and that deals 11 more damage. That has to be good. So we do that, yeah? This is 19, this is 11. This is 9 each. So 20 plus 19, not quite enough. So we still need to play 3 attacks here. And I guess that's fine. Because I do want to artifact ship here for sure, with double poison up still in the deck. We do this is 18, 19, 19 plus another 19, so this goes to either 7. Or we put neutralize here to strike here. We put this to 15 and this to 14. That doesn't make sense, because if we brick on the poison staff next turn, then nothing plays. So we probably still put all the damage here then. Like 38 here, put it to 7, a single poison staff will kill. If not, clone dagger plus an attack will kill, and then we get full block this hit. Yeah, for attack performing as always. For -5. So I hope I don't lose more HP next turn, but it's impossible. Advantages? Right now doesn't do much. Makes the wall attack slightly better. Prepare is definitely pickable now, yeah? This fight can still be the knock, but we do have fear pot for that. So if we pick up the piercing wheel here, I will still fight against the knock. If we are there, one piercing wheel. In 3 turns, right now we draw 19, so everything here -2. So in theory, you can bottom deck both the wall attack and the blade dance, and then we are screwed. Like 30 is 45. 45 plus this would be 11 damage from poison. And then another 18. So 29, 29, 45, 74. 74, 78, 78 plus 6 is 84. So if we bottom deck exactly these 2 cards, we do not kill the knob in 3 turns, even with Fear Pot. It's not that urgent. It's not even that good into Guardian. It's okay into Guardian, that's best. It's not that good. But the upgrade here has to go on like Poison Staff now. To prepare for both the Lagavulin and the Guardian fight, like damage wise. And we do not want to pick this up if the block density is already looking good. Finisher's back, yeah, finisher's back, because we don't need the damage against the knock if we do not pick a card, and against the Guardian is just a negative card. Against Lagavulin it might be okay, but Lagavulin goes have Fear Potion and this. Well, interesting. Once again, Kunai tough bandages come back to us. So hopefully this one's slightly different, that we don't brick on boss relics, because the normal relics are very good. Except the turnip. But if we did not pick turnip, we would also not get the tough bandages. But yeah, Kunai is very good. Kunai basically solves the Guardian's defense, mostly. And against Lagavulin it delivers as well, because we do have some stacks. We definitely open with at least 1 stack, and then anytime we do this we have 2 stacks. This also gets upgraded, so we can even play a very long fight. Leveler, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. I could die the hard solve. Yeah, we cannot even solve the deck. We missed the card by 4 gold. So we will say goodbye to the card. Okay, without the card, what are we doing here? Accuracy is okay. Because with the Kunai now, I'm definitely picking up at least another Blade Dance. Or maybe a second clock as well. And accuracy makes the Lagavulin fight completely trivial, yeah? Potion chance at the moment, we got 3 drops, right? Yeah, we got 3 drops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40%. How important is this Fear Pot? Fire Pot, that is. Oh, no, we never play gold for this crap. Like, of course not. If we even buy this, the gold is going on remove into all a potion. I just love stream gameplay. Watch your bot stream mostly. Thank you very much. But yeah, if we pick accuracy, the upgrades, the second upgrade target also changes from this to probably this. To work with both the kunai and the accuracy that we pick up. And it also becomes a real damage card in the knock fight. So that is fine. We don't actually need the potion, yeah? We don't actually need to buy the potion here. So I can see accuracy into strike remove. Because strike remove gets way more valuable into the Guardian fight, and it also gets more valuable with the kunai as well. Yeah, we say goodbye to the card. Buying potion here actually make sure that we never die before we get to the Guardian. But remove is just stronger. In the Guardian fight itself, and even in the Elite fight, it's not too bad. Because running into Lagavulin, we also want to draw into the block cards. Because damage after we play accuracy and we have like poison, 2 poison stuff is mostly solved. And not fight, we have this. And yeah, we want upgrades. Okay, we definitely do not die to the thing then. But do we take max HP here? Because we already have food juice. With the food juice already, the max HP also gets slightly stronger. Do we ever need to rest if we pick the +5 and go to 40? Not 5, we take at most 8 damage here. Maybe sometimes 11. With the fear pot, sometimes we will take 11 damage, but mostly 8 or sometimes even 0. Against Lagavulin, we are going to have at least 1 dexterity on the opening turn. Potentially even 2, but mostly it's 1. And then this block for 6, block for 11. Damage wise, let's say we open with red dance and then no poison. That is 24 damage, 24 plus another here is like 36, maybe 40. 40 damage, Lagavulin goes down to 75 plus 8 is 83. But we skill in both offense and defense, right? So we can actually play the fight fairly long. We can commit every single defense then. So let's say we do maybe 4 energy on defense, yeah? So this drop 11, this drop for 5. Actually, this drop for 12. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here is what we play. Maybe 4 only, 4 only. 5 is a little bit ambitious. Because if we draw into this, we need to play. If we draw into this, we need to play it. If we draw into this, maybe we also play it. So this 4 only. And this block for 6, this block for 7. So that's only 19. 19 is block for 12, so 31, 36. We overblock in some turns, but we actually only take like 10 damage in Lagavulin fight, if the fight goes on average. So there's no way we actually need this 23 heal to survive. And I don't know, if these fights goes really wrong, resting here also gets stronger with +5 max. And upgrade goes on the clock. With both accuracy and kunai. Can open right now, but can also wait for the accuracy. Opening right now is very good though. We get 1 dexterity and we also get to do some poison. And we also have like both neutralize and clone dagger plus steel in the deck. Otherwise we have to go into the cycle like completely blind. Let's say we open on turn 2, then it's still good. But the opening on turn 3 means that we are going into like 2 turns blind. So if we break on block, we are taking a lot of damage. So the only way the opening right now is wrong is that you say that our damage is not enough. But with accuracy and with fear potion unused, I don't think so. I can open immediately. Accuracy double defendant and don't play the poison stuff. Or we take 11 here. Accuracy needs to be played. This is way more damage than this. and also get the card out redraw. Actually, we take less because survivor also discard. So we take 8 damage. It's still trading this for 6. Taking 8 is reasonable, right? Let's not be too greedy. Because we only chose the greedy open by not waiting for accuracy to be set up. And that already puts us a little bit behind damage. Like, I say that we can play this fight for very long, and that's true. But I would still not like to run into second turn after debuff if possible. And this is stronger than this, yeah. After 2 turns, it deals more damage than this. You can trade 1 here. Poison damage is 12, so it's 49 right now. 49, this is 24. 43. But next time we know that we draw at least 1 defense and no damage. Yeah, 1 is not, 1 is not. Because of course something like this can happen as well. And yeah, we have a kill here. If we did not strike, we would be 1 off. So good thing we played the strike for 1 damage. For trading 1 HP for the strike. Because here you see we overkill by 5 damage and we traded for 6 damage. Oh my god. Okay, the Spire was trying to tilt me at the start, but they see that it failed, so now it rewards me with an easy run over. Oh, it is trying to set up a 4 cent of security and it breaks the boss relic again. But for now, these relics are like insanely premium. So this is basically Anchor, yeah? We have Anchor gambling, we have an Anchor extra here for free. We actually do not need the fumes now with accuracy. Predator, same story. We want to upgrade either accuracy or blade dance now, or even sometimes neutralize. These do not say discard, they do not say ships, they do not say what we did. Oh, attack turn 1. Oh, that seems good. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 5, 3 potion, 60%. It's not that high. One of these can be pickable. And I don't mind a Necro Throw. Like, if we see for the Force Energy right now, we don't even use Force Energy that well. We actually pick up more discard. And Necro Throw can enable an early Tactician, maybe Reflex pick. Especially with the Gambling chip as well, yeah? And also an attack to proc kunai, if we are on 4 energy, it increases the chance that we can proc kunai every turn. With our shift in our hand. And it blocks for 3 on its own. So it's okay. And the upgrade goes on either Blade Dance or Accuracy. If we see Pyramid, then Accuracy upgrade is stronger. Maybe because sometimes it's difficult to play this upgrade. And otherwise they are roughly equal. We don't have enough consistency to get 2 kunai props off of the Blade Dance upgrade yet. So not too necessary right now. This upgrade changes from... So basically if we upgrade this first, it becomes 32. If we upgrade this, it becomes 30. But of course the upgrade here is better for this. So roughly the same amount of damage overall. Into Act 2 with Gambling Chip, probably Accuracy upgrade is better, because we are going to pick up at least 1 more Blade Dance. And also pyramid like I just talked about. Do we need to fear profit? This is currently 5 to 11, 11, 25, 25, 33. 33, so he goes to 7, 7, 16. So next time we only need 2 attacks. Technically we can fail. But even if we fail, we don't take that much because we do have neutralized double block in that case. So yeah, there's no need to do fear pot immediately. Yeah, we don't break. Do this in case we draw 2 blade ends. I don't even know, like do we even play blade ends over this poison time? We probably do. Yeah, we probably do. It's supposed to 10 each per ship, so this is actually more damage, yeah? By doing it like this. If I do dagger throw dagger double shift defense, how much damage are we taking? We play 3 attacks, so we take 12 damage from taunts. But we block for 3 from this, we block for 8 from this, and we block for another 8 here. Which would be 8 plus 8 plus 3 is 19. 19 and we are facing only 22, so we take 3 damage, exactly the same. While also getting 29 damage now and 1 dexterity, so that has to be good. If we close dagger and we dagger throw into the survivor, we also take no damage. Not quite survivor. Yeah, we can still also take no damage and leave the ship in the deck, but I think I want kunai prop. Can split here? We cannot. So we take 3 damage. It's fine. This takes damage or we leave 1 ship in the deck. Or we can just do this. Take 12, block 11, block 14. So exact same deal, yeah? And 50% it hits survivor, it does. You can also just full block and leave 1 ship in the deck, and we know the survivor full block next turn. So I guess that's fine. Even the draw is not bad at all because he is dash too. Yeah. It's actually 19, so if we want kunai prop, then we also lose 1 HP. There's no reason to lose 1 HP. Evolution is very good with kunai and with our accuracy plus. Good ray cuts. This is one of the situations where Malays might be stronger than red form, yeah? With the kunai as well. And we are happily picking up Fusion Hammer. Having a permanent good chain with kunai is very important. Red form is somewhat one upgrade, but we also have something to mitigate the dexterity loss. I think yeah, 1000 cut. 1000 cut is also here, but we don't talk about it. Honestly, if we're just talking about what works better with kunai is just the Malays. Because time eater, if we have shifts already, the time eater is pretty annoying if our scaling plan is kunai, but the Malays nullifies that. Red form doesn't. Malay doesn't demand an upgrade, like urgently. And honestly, with this block, eventually we don't even need intangible. Like we have fun roadblock turn 1 already, yeah? So the red form on turn 1 already doesn't perform. And then we scale kunai fairly quickly with this deck. I don't see red form here, is the thing. Kunai and tough bandages and gambling chip, all of these, and even the freaking turnip as well. Even the turnip speaks for the Malays instead of the red form, because now we can actually just block her first cycle. Yeah, even turnip is against red form. Like every single thing here speaks against red form. And it's not competing against like, some absolute trust, it's competing against the premium card. And yeah, if we have this, I don't know if we have this, like what is better? Is it red form or is it Mondays? But also this is why we did not upgrade Blade Dance in deck 1. Also, this card become quite set now. Oh, okay. I guess because of this thing in our deck, Mondays is better than red form for now. Next one we can still die at any point in time. So let's be vigilant, at least until we get out of this side. Because pathing here also, you also see the pathing here, yeah? It forces us into an advanced overway. At the very least, fairly early on. But I guess that's fine. We do go to a shop. We definitely do go to the shop. Pyramids over, it's a big no discussion, yeah. But yeah, 2 fights into shop, we can still buy any relic here. And then we go here and then decide. I do not want to go to this shop, because this shop either forces us to go into this elite, or we have to give up like 2 elites in a row. Instead, if we go here and can still take the elites, we have 4 elites, and that is phenomenal. Yeah, this part is just complete nonsense. This is also complete nonsense. We can probably go here and then whatever. Frozen? Leave this for potentially more kunai stack next turn. We are weakened, yeah? So this is 7 each is 21. 21 plus another 7, so 28. 28 with 39 right now, so he doesn't die. But Malaysia right now also doesn't make sense. We can just block next turn. Okay, we'll be good here. Gain energy, stack a lot of strength. We can do Malaysia. Also, with both the pyramid and the tap energies, concentration is quite good. 2 blocks is enough, so we can play Blade Dance. We can also just kill. No potion. 50%. Good cards. We definitely pick one of these. We just fought the chosen, the value escape plan goes up. But we have both the kunai and the accuracy, so the current value goes up as well. Malays is a potential upgrade. Not super urgent, but it's potentially an upgrade. If we pick up the club, we also want to upgrade it at some point. Or we can just pick a backflip to enable, yeah, concentrate. Okay, concentrate addition with the backflip also is quite strong. And then the first backflip kunai, don't need to talk too much about that. Doesn't demand an upgrade as well, yeah. So that's pretty good. Yeah, just backflip over the clock here, even with accuracy plus. Baseball, this fight we should be able to outscale. And we have turnip. So this fight is trivial. I shouldn't have done that. But it doesn't matter regardless. We are on off on killing, but we don't need to kill. No potion, 60%. Well, I did say that on 3 energy this card is good. But do we really need this thing? I did say that whenever you're stuck on 3 energy, this card is positive in Act 2. It's okay, because any discard gets stronger. Any discard synergy reflex addition we can also use immediately. Any poison at least can work a little bit with this. And shift works well with accuracy kunai. Cut draw always works. And cow game was an insane hit. Yeah, like honestly almost any skill benefits our deck. Like our relics play with everything. Yeah, it's good. So after taking 0 damage in the first 2 fights, are you saying that we're strong enough to actually take this path and guarantee an elite here? If we take a lot of damage in this elite fight and we cannot take this, I guess we can still go in the rest afterwards instead. Yeah, after taking 0 damage in the first 4 way fights, should we really be that scared that we go to a workshop? If this is Ritual Dagger, it's just better to get it now. To go with our pyramid. If it's Forgotten Outer or something, we can also know what we need to buy in the shop. This is very powerful, yeah? This is extremely strong. Like, holy crap, is it good? But is it better than Transform 2? This is insane with the gambling chip and the ships and then OR attack. It probably gives us maybe 12 to 15 damage for free every fight. And that's not counting potion use. If we want to take 4 elites, which I want to, then I can definitely see it over Transform 2 here. Especially when potential colorful souvenir is still in the shop. Like souvenir or pellets, and pellets get way stronger with the pyramid, and we already have a power. Yeah, it solves levels. Like absolutely, it solves levels. It's just good. Transform 2, yeah, Transform 2 would always be 2 strikes in this spot with the kunai. But we just take the mutations here. Also can perform in this fight. Oh, that's a really good skill. And yeah, here it gives us so freaking much damage. Like, holy crap. How much damage did it give us? We play 5 attacks and then 1 AoE card. So that's 18 damage for free. That's pretty good. So now we can kill this guy turn 2 because of that. And taking 0 damage to the avocado mushroom without potion use is definitely a good sign. 1 potion, but we already have the malaise, and these potions are much better now with the mutation as well. Yeah, cool. But prepare is pickable. Even prepare minus is pickable with tough bandages. And it becomes a potential upgrade target, which we don't currently have. Like, we upgrade malaise and then we have no upgrades in the act if we go for the 4 elite path. Which we actually want to do. But yeah, it's still positive. Yeah. It is still positive. With the backflip as well. Yeah, poison monkey. Oh, there's an after image here to make our kunai basically solving the defense against the heart. Or you can also just take cast remove and then leave. After image is quite strong. Is it 108? The 68 gold strong though. But that is a lot of gold. I know definitely we don't need. The good thing about after image, okay, so something very good about the after image is that if we happen to see palace later on this run, we can always make the after image upgrade, and then we guarantee to get it the palace proc on turn 1. For the people, no, absolutely not. It is stronger than remove, right? It also works better with we only have these things. It works better with the 0 cost, and also we have freaking distraction as well. Also, just make sure that we have a bit of that solution early on to deal with to combine with the kunai and accuracy plus. Yeah, it's good. And we do not have any go to buy anything else here. We leave. I don't even play after image here. It's a funny thing. Unless you tell me that we want to keep the shifts for the accuracy, but not really, right? Because this +3 is half the accuracy already, and we get kunai stack immediately. Otherwise, after the all attack can also discard these things. Sweep for free is okay. Malaise for 3. Was a little bit ambitious to play the distraction then. But I guess that's fine. This can stay in our hand. Even if she attack is not for that much. And now I got hand space, yeah. Relics, yeah, the relics in this one is ridiculous. Yeah, just look at the freaking relic bar, it's insane. At 7 strength, we can still block her. Even if she decides to attack at some point. If we go all in here and just do 8 with sword, she goes to 10 poison. 10 poison is 9, so 17. 17, 27, 27 plus another 9 is 36. So she's the 10 right now. And yeah, 10 we can always kill next turn. So I can go in. And that's already assuming that we don't draw into them lethal this turn. Absolute best relic to get here. Probably just some energy boss relic. But if you're talking about normal relics, then I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. Probably something generic like the Incense Burner. Man, I was so ready for the Incense Burner to show up, guys. We're gonna Ashes? Ashes cannot... Ashes is Ironclad only. We do not pick Regen Potion over these, right? Yeah, definitely not. Even with the Terror right now, the Fear Potion still has value. Oh my god. I mean, Kurt is not that good. But we drop him. Yeah, we have double anchor, so we have mega hyper block turn 1 now. Nightmare? Not Nightmare, but it's quite good as well. So no Terror, no Malay turn 1, but we do get accuracy in play and Kunai prop. Yeah, immune to fail. Like honestly, even if I don't have this, I still drop him. Like, if you have watched enough of this stream, you know that I just dropped the guy. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights, and we got 2 potions, yeah, so 40%. Yeah, we have concentrated into my legs, absolutely. So we don't need to 2 potions. Need to let dropping, yeah. No, shame is coming up, but we can discard it. There's no need to deploy Terror, yeah? We can play this fight for a long time. And play this. Seven. Yeah, this fight is super free. Yeah, okay. Deflect is not too bad. It's a good card. It's situationally good. When it's good, it's really good. But usually early game Act 1, early Act 2 is quite bad. I say it cannot even get better. Yeah? Like we don't have a single brick in here. That's insane. We do not have a single brick relic, and yeah, the best ones are like super premium. But I don't know. We will pick anything here because if we are stuck on Synergy after this, then the deflect will perform. Deflect with Pyramid is already good, and now we even have like Kunai after image as well. Of course, I would prefer having a Cow Gamble, but Cow Gamble is uncommon. It's probably okay. It's better than Slice Plus for sure, yeah, because any Blood Dance we see we will pick up, and it's way better than this. Speak with game we manage. Yeah, you say that you run into like 3 jaw worms. And then you apologize to this anchor. See, with Terror in the deck right now, the fear potion is still decently strong, but attack potion is stronger as well with the mutations. So I can see it. I can see just tossing this potion away for attack. Attack over here, yeah, absolutely. Okay, are we strong enough that we are keying this? We're actually strong enough that we are keying this relic, but this relic is quite good as well. Potential finisher, dream big man, dream big. It can be grand finale. Yeah, we are strong enough, right? And we already have sustain for Mutic, so Act 4 we have full heal. We are strong enough to key this. This guy is trying to fail us again. What's the MF turn run 45? No, it's 51 from jaw worms. 51 from triple jaw worms. Don't we need to play after image, yeah? Because you guys full stack and also kill this. Now we can even malaise this. If we draw to malaise. Not that we need to. This fight is like super chill. It's back. If we are a little bit weaker than we are right now, then this would actually be a good card. Unfortunately, we are quite strong. It would be good if we see Nightmare after this. So it basically opens up another rare card pick. That's basically it. Only for potential Nightmare after the boss. It's okay with backflip. Not too bad. And yes, it is still pyramid on unknown whether we get 4 energy or not. So it's not too bad. With the after image and with the top bandage already, the footwork is completely unnecessary. But I do think setup can play. It's just to hedge for the case where we just completely big on the boss relic here. Favors. We should storm these fools. And yeah, the anchor in this fight also quite good. Anchor in this fight is definitely quite good. Oh my god, we have full block. Okay, never mind about anchor. But we can just kill this guy in game mode next turn. It's 17? Actually need to play one more attack here. But that's fine. Okay, whatever. I guess you don't have counter game for next turn. That is slightly annoying because now we actually take some damage. Or we can also just potion. It's 13. If we do like stuff here. Strike here kills, yeah? Actually, strike here doesn't kill. So we need 9 damage still. So currently we are taking it. If we double block, we take 0. But then... I guess it's fine. Can even Malaise this guy right now. And full block. Have some wounds, but zero risk. So no point taking damage when we don't have to. I would think we kill the Torrent Retort though, I can tell you that. The 1000 cut is back. Near the egg boss. But unfortunately it's probably our S-League. And we have upgrades on... I mean, it's not that bad. Because we can play setup on it and then there's a lot of damage. I mean, maybe we actually need more damage, now that I look at it. Then you can also see from the Slavers fight, if we draw into both the shift cards on turn 1, our damage is quite low. It's actually true. And against the Awakened one, we have Malaise already, and we have Pyramid, and we have Kunai. So more power doesn't matter. The Brew is not stronger than these though, or is it? Maybe it is. Well, we just fought the Slaver, so the value of this goes down. And if we see Potion Belt, then the Brew is better. This potion is still very strong. Honestly, an Iron Digley Tazanka is probably good here. It definitely doesn't break us in the hallway fight because we have insane fat load from Anchor Bandages and the mutations. And it just prevents the case that we get completely garbage if we do not ever see a shift card again. If we don't see another Blade Dance or another Clock again, our damage is actually quite crap. And Terror doesn't work against Automaton. I mean, we can just outscale Automaton with Dexterity, but on the Blur with the Pyramid gets a lot worse. Without the Pyramid, I would agree. But with the Pyramid, the Blur is not necessary. Now we can remove the Shame, or we can take 9 upgrades. Upgrade the defense pretty good, I can tell you, with if we actually want to block with them. And I mean do Voodoo here anyway, right? Of course we don't take the upgrades. And should have kept setup. Addition can work with this, like prepare into addition into Malaise. Honestly, I don't even want to play this. I think I want to keep them for Kunai stack and maybe wait for Terror. And maybe blocking a little bit during the turn where we addition into Malaise. Maybe just don't Malaise this turn. That's fine too. And yeah, now we can Malaise. Easy enough. He said, doesn't matter. Dodge and roll minus. Not interested. if we with all of these upgraded defense already, if I pick up any more block cards, it's either Piercing Will, which we still want the first copy of, or more Deflex. Yeah, we don't need this. And we have Malays against this. So we just do it. Also, we are not failed. So this guy is like no problem whatsoever. Infinite. Flex Flow is okay. Same story. Upgrade 1000 cards? Yeah, of course. If we pick the 1000 cards, we upgrade the 1000 cards. Flex Flow is good. Unnecessary. But if we never open this thing, then I guess it's okay too. Basically, we're just waiting for the freaking potion bell. And if we see a premium potion like Go to the Jar or Game the Spool, then we can open this afterwards. But we don't actually need this. Yeah, 1000 card stop deck is very good. Actually, cannot set up any card here. Maybe we can set up Terror. Might take some damage this turn. This thing is stealing Malays, we don't care about that. And yeah, like by blocking in, we also deal damage to the minions. More setup. This thing is either stealing Blade Dance, Clone Dagger, or Dagger Throw, and I don't want that. You can set up the all attack to potentially make it steal it. Which is fine too, because I don't want to play all attack right now with Terror still in hand. Place doesn't matter too much. Also, we have not gotten a single cool nice stack yet, and yeah, it did steal the all attack. So that's quite good, because now we don't even shuffle our ships. Now we do not shuffle our ships, and then we also get it to steal the useless card. So that's very good. We can hear its full block, and then we can deploy Malays. And we can deploy Terror. Next turn is Hyper Beam. But we can block this, yeah. Neutralize will be nice. So this deck needs a little bit more weakness. But even without weakness, we are still blocking 55. It's full block. Yeah, you see what I mean about our damage actually being quite slow. Yeah? And that's why we pick 1000 cuts and upgrade it. If we have like another blade dance and damage gets improved by a lot, but here we are not there yet. Because whatever. Okay, no, not really. Now on the other hand, is either XecnaR damage or the PK to go without terror. Triple damage probably solves a lot of our problems if we say that we have actual damage problems. And yeah, we have pyramid, so PK automatically gets quite strong. XecnaR damage is nice too, but without, we are not leaning towards like a we don't have that many shifts yet, so we don't know like how fast we can scale Kunai in the hard fight. If that is so, I don't want to lean too heavily towards that. And then against Reptomancer, if we are stuck on 2 energy, we also need some damage. Zero definitely not interested. Ooh. So are we stuck on 3 energy or are we accepting this trap? Ritual Dagger? No, Ritual Dagger is Act 2 only. After you leave Act 2, Ritual Dagger cannot appear anymore. But yeah, okay. Like before I get set and pick one of these, I probably take a short silent break, and then we talk about it. But hopefully, it's probably the dome, but that would suck a little bit. But it's probably still the dome. But yeah, be right back. But yeah, Dome sucks. But energy plays very well with Pyramid, first of all. Energy also increase the damage output from 1000 cuts a lot, and energy also makes this upgrade not compulsory. The same goes for Terror. Energy also allows us to pick up any aggro, which we would like to with the Tough Bandages, and any backflip, which we also would like to with the Kunai. So can we play with the Dome or not? What are the worst possible fights for the Dome? The Time Eater? Very, very bad. Even if we have the Malays, it's still a very bad fight. But now that we have triple damage and the Malays, and the Kunai, and the Tough Bandages, maybe we can play around it a little bit. Like we just Malays first cycle. We just Malays first phase, and then we outscale with our powers and the Kunai. Magnetic Mancer is basically a parasite. Like I don't really care too much about that. Like whatever. The moment we pick up the Dome, we are resigned to the fact that the parasite is in our deck. But yeah, Nemesis, Retromancer. Nemesis is probably fine. I don't think Nemesis is a huge problem. We can probably consistently block for 33 every turn. Overpowered more relic, yeah. Retromancer definitely a little bit scary, but in that fight we also have 1000 cuts to deal with any dagger resummon, especially if we have 4 energy, and then we do have triple damage against the main Retromancer with these cuts. I think the biggest concern, even against Spear and Shield, we have Preserve Insect and Pantograph, so turn 1 we don't take damage, and we kill them quickly, and after we get out of the fight we get 25 heal before the heart. So honestly the only concern I have right now with the Dome is against the heart. And the cards they never pick, no. For at least for Silent, no. I have picked every single Silent card on stream. So at least for me, for now, there's not a never pick. But yeah, for Watcher is probably different, and for Ironclad maybe sometimes it's different as well. Like Searing Blow, for example. Like when would you pick it? When you're not memeing. But yeah, it's only for the against the heart, right? But against the heart, I guess if we have no problem with Spear and Shield, we can also set 2 potions for the heart. And I guess we can overblock enough that we don't care about big hit, multi-hit. And if we, after we pick up the Dome, we can also pick a Blur. Now Blur is not good with Pyramid, but Blur with the Dome is very good. And then if we can pick up a Blur or maybe some count game mode cycle, then we don't even care about the heart. So it's probably fine, because 4 energy definitely helps us immediately. Could have had Potion Bell from the Calling Bell by the way, for our Entropic Brew. Okay, where's the Force Elite? Still 3 Elite, so we lose 1 Elite, but it's not that bad. We do have to go to a Force shop here though, so we don't want to double shop, right? Unless it's 1000 gold. No, 1000 gold we cannot pick. We are picking Pyramid, so let's not do that. But yeah, I can still take a double question mark here. I don't want to take that many fights actually because of Spaghetti Monster, but maybe that's wrong. Because this deck absolutely still needs a weak chain. The after Malaysia is down, this deck has no actual weak chain. And that's a big problem if you want to play into this annoying thing. To be fine, we need more weakness. If we have a proper weakness chain or we have like Cow Gamble or something, then this fight is fine. But some Calling Bell is a bit too much, and Curse is whatever. The problem is that the problem with the Bell is that the power boost from it is inconsistent compared to 1 energy, so you actually do not know how strong how much stronger you get like from the boss relic. Second boss relic is much better relic this one. I mean this is not so good, but I guess with this, with the gambling chip, can give us a Malaise for 6 on turn 1 against the Time Eater. And that's fine then. Wow, the Dome in this fight. Okay, I already want to play with Astrolabe, guys. Like we have gone for one floor, and I already want my Astrolabe back. Probably discard this. Actually, this can stay. Oh, I guess setup can go as well. So now we have no idea what they are doing, yeah? But this guy is still weakened, so we can neutralize here. And we do have 1,000 cuts to cover. Okay, so now we need to kill these two this turn, but we can. They're going in. Escape plan? Clone Dagger is okay too. But escape plan with kunai, escape plan with after image, escape plan with 1,000 cuts. This unupgraded is a little bit sad. So how many upgrades do we get in this set? If we do avoid this shot, we do have one upgrade here. Into 2 upgrades here. 2 upgrades, honestly one of them should be this. If we don't see leg sweep or something, then one of them has to be this. And the second one I can see being this, I can also see being something else. But it's probably not on this. So that already speaks for this compared to this. And yeah, flex spot, we do not go to here. So potion bell, earliest we get it here. And there's still no fight where we actually need this, right? The flex spot. Okay, maybe we need it here. Flex spot will be good in this fight. Yeah, the flex spot will be very good in this fight, I tell you that. Oh my god, I am scared. Like, we have not drawn into accuracy any damage to take care of to use the mutations. And also not 1,000 cut. After image at least. Probably should not underestimate this fight. But this is better next turn, yeah? We just pop the cunning potion, and if it's not enough, we can open entropic pool. This is better next turn. Accuracy is not here. The poison is kind of crap. $54. This is going to be 36. So we still need to play everything here. Potion's quite strong, but this fight is scary. This fight is freaking scary. I probably just use it. Because otherwise we are killing this guy, but then we take damage here. Not that much damage though, so maybe taking some damage is fine. We have Mule Ticket and we have Pantograph by this point. And this potion is quite strong. But most we are taking facing 21 here, yeah? So if we have to commit O3 attacks here, which we need to, then we block for 9. So we take 12 at most. That was quite a lot, and next turn is not even guaranteed lethal yet. Okay, let's just get out of here. $28, so it's exactly bad. Actually, it's exactly good. It's 12 before, also 12 after, but after 1000 cards is down, is stronger, and it blocks for 1. So this can stay after this is deployed. And most we face 21 here, so we cannot take damage. Full block. And here's accuracy with the shift, we still live in our hand, and the 1000 cards as well, if we want to play that. But this turn is potentially 26. If we play 1000 cards, we cannot play accuracy and this. Unless it's a kill, and it's not. So we don't play 1000 cards. $26 is maximum, so we again we perfect block. And here we just have a kill, you know. Wheel is okay. I mean, I know there's a freaking Blade Dance here. I know Blade Dance is right next to it, guys, but you cannot tell me to click Blade Dance on that screen. Yeah, it's actually impossible to click Blade Dance on that screen. Oh my god. Please don't do it. Okay, this I can take. This one I can take, minus 11. So we block for 11 in the... we block for 11 with this potion in the double walker strike. But here we take the 11 damage. But upgrade calculator, yeah, absolutely. With the top advantages, the upgrade is like premium. Now what are we doing? Double shopping? No, we definitely go for fire now, yeah? If we have Cow Gamble and we still want to upgrade neutralize. So right now that is our 2 upgrades. Unless we see electric, that's basically our 2 upgrades. We just fought 2 of you. At least doesn't do anything, right? You can just exhaust it. Turn 3 we have full block with the wheel, so we can just full block this hit. And what is actually it's 21. Nothing to set up. Negotiations back. Backstab are totally unnecessary. It's actually not bad, but also like totally unnecessary. Heal hook is back when we have like no weight chain, so not interested. If we have a proper weight chain, this card is actually decent. We also have pyramid now, and also kunai, also 1000 cuts, also after image. But we don't. Didn't we just fight these guys? We just fought these guys and they are back. Really need to get a little bit more creative with the enemy encounters, yeah? Every fight I repeat, this is the hard pull. Darkling is the only fight in the game that can show up in both the easy pull and the hard pull. So we fought the easy pull Darkling here, and we fight the hard pull Darkling here. It's exactly the same fight. And yeah, don't ask me why that's the case, because I don't know. We terror the wrong one, but doesn't matter too much. It's 42. I think it's no more damage though. Like, actually has damage. Am I next make changes to the game? Absolutely not. But they are probably finished with this project already. And it's fine. The game is in a good enough shape. But there are definitely things I would like to get changed eventually. But I accept that it will not happen. Yeah, we say that we want to pick up a backflip and it's here. Backflip gets even better now that we have cow gamble. Like we want a hand with a lot of cuts. First upgrade. Before we see potential leg sweep in these nodes, I do not want to make neutralize upgrade yet. So we can start with cow gamble upgrade because it always happens. Winner will be covered, yeah, sure. Triple jaw with the thing. And this hand is good. I don't actually want to discard this hand. But if I don't discard this hand, we are potentially facing 51 here. Maybe this. Arrow's here. Arrow's good. Actually, it's barely not enough to kill this. I can do it anyway. Okay, not quite 41, but would have been close. Okay, they are both attacking this turn. But that's fine. You bet order. But probably doesn't matter. Or you can kill both. Teleport, not good. And yeah, I did talk about the leg sweep. And here's the leg sweep. So second upgrade does not need to go on neutralize. My clip is good too. As you can see, we actually need more card draw to make this card actually strong. But this is very important. It's actually very important. You don't need to discard a single card here. But I guess we can discard it. Right? It's okay. Deal a little bit more damage, but I think I want to keep this for potential kunai stack next turn. Before accuracy is down, I think it's not even that strong. But I guess it's okay too. Because next turn we can freely attack. And we're fine. Oh, you want Shuriken? You want the Shuriken before and here's Shuriken? Man, this relic bar is actually ridiculous. Like, what the hell is this? No, seriously. I'm used to playing with the ridiculous relic bar, but in the opposite direction, you know. And then not really like this one. Oh my god. Okay, what are we picking here? If we pick second cow gamble, we can also upgrade it. And that is probably stronger than Malaise. Even if the second Malaise makes the time meter fight like a lot less annoying. The high roll run, yeah, this run is ridiculously high rolling. Which is why we should be like freaking careful, because there is still a chance for us to die next fall. And if you die with this run, you get like super mega tilted for quite a while, I can tell you that. Akabeko. So great. I was so ready, man. I was so ready for the OR attack to come. But is this lethal on Retromancer or not? This is going to be 10 each per ship. 10 each per ship, so it's actually 50. It's 20, so 30, 60 damage. 60 damage plus 51, not quite. And that's all our energy. So yeah, not quite enough. But we are chilling. He actually cannot threaten us. Question card a little bit late, but that's fine. So this is the actual first bad relic, yeah, that we got from drops. Maybe this is also slightly bad, but it performs here. Yes. I mean, it also comes upgraded. Normally, piercing wheel with pyramid is very good, but in our case, we also have the freaking dome. This is always a rare relic event. Like Mind Bloom, yeah? It's always Mind Bloom. Okay, it's not quite Mind Bloom. Random upgrade actually quite good because we have all base cards upgraded. This upgrade is premium. This upgrade is very good. These upgrades are totally fine. This upgrade is okay too. Yeah, random upgrade is very strong. Unfortunately, it's also right before the shop, but I think we pay the full price. Can appear, yeah, this guy can appear in Act 2 or Act 3. Yeah, this one had a tilting start, but yeah, I knew that the game was really trying to make me upset, but just don't do it. Like, you play Silent enough, you get kind of numb to like bad draw the next one. Yeah, the upgrades are just good. The only downside is of course we get 110 gold less into this shop, but it's probably fine. Marty, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. Remover strike. I played 35 for. Yeah, I think we played 35 for random upgrade. What is a bad upgrade in this? There are exactly 2 upgrades that will be bad, and it's these 2. Every single other upgrade is fine, if not like premium. You can still see Duvodo, but with triple damage potentially with Shuriken strength as well. Strike Plus is okay too. There is one more flaw to see Duvodo basically, because we are not buying Duvodo in the shop. So this can go. Lucian upgrade, so now Quick Chain is permanent. because we have like two. We basically means that we can safely upgrade Khao Gamble now at this file, and that is very strong. Do we have any powers? 3. I mean, if you want to finish off a busted relic run, then we have to buy this, right? Even though card remove probably wins more often with the Acro. Like buying Acro and taking card remove probably wins more often. But if we already have this busted relic bar, like, why not make it better? It also kills Act 4 shop. This thing kills Act 4 shop, so it actually gives us a chance to lose here by buying Mummified Hand. But I don't care. Potion Bell can still show up here. What about buying next spot? Next spot is okay. Like opening this thing right now, buying Acro and then buying next spot. But I guess we can also just save the gold. Like we buy Acro here and then we save gold for Acro. We can still refill potion. Chance is quite small. Yeah, it's almost non-existent, but there is still a chance. And buying Mummified Hand over taking card remove here, we increase the chance. By a little bit, not by that much. Because it also kills the Act 4 shot. I can recall here. Or we just upgrade the Khao Gamble. Removing strike, yeah, absolutely, just strike. Maybe even all attack as well, but this card is, even if it works with the tough bandages, it's still complete trash in Act 4. Even right now, it's already pretty bad. Actually, boss give you gold? No. But this thing can give us the no coin. We don't actually need Khao Gamble upgrade against the elite fight. So we can recall right now in case this thing drops like Peace Spike or something. Then I take remove over second Khao Gamble upgrade. And head again, which we don't care about, and we don't need setup because Mummified Hand is giving us a big discount. And yeah, we throw 3 energy, and the 2 powers that we use costed like 3 energy. Give us 1 soul side. This is 37 damage. We can also preserve it for kunai stack, but I do it. Our catalyst for our 2 poison stuff. It's amazing. I'm gonna go right away actually. Well, it's useless, but it does fit the theme of overpowered relics that we don't need. But it's useless. Do we pick anything here? No way, right? Unless you tell me we are bad enough against the hut that I should pick up this bouncing flash. I don't think so. I mean, there's absolutely a chance that we are better against the hut, but we have like 2 Khao Gamble plus. Yeah, probably not. But I could win card, yeah. If Khao Gamble is green in the Act 4 shop, we can still buy it. If the and with the question card, if Act 4 Elite also drop Khao Gamble, is another one upgraded. But yeah, we do not pick any of these, yeah. Keep distraction to catalyst, it is good. And with the Shuriken with triple damage, we probably don't need more damage against the hut. Because it's not like we cannot play great dances. We do have after image. Around here we can take some damage. Oh my god, this never play. I mean, I shouldn't say never. It does block fully block with tough bandages for 1 turn. And we have like freaking accuracy plus, so it can definitely be used to finish this guy. Or damage taken Gremlin Wheel for last 2 acts. I mean, that's what happens when your relic bars they overpower, right? But yeah, the scary thing is that the dome alone might actually kill us in Act 4. That's the scary thought. Like, you also see like how bad this thing actually is. If this deck has even a small chance to die because of this, like, holy crap, is this bad? But yeah, we just play all the cards in our hand, yeah? Debuff turn 1, okay, very smart. After they outplaying us again as always. But this next turn doesn't matter too much. I can see just playing Count Gamble in this hand. How much damage is this guy dealing really? It's like 34 base, so it goes to 38. Or it's 10, so it goes to 11. 33 to 38, so this is full block. With Kunai Shuriken, we can probably just go with this. Unless for 3 is fine. This one's a little bit bad. Yeah, that's why we also need more card draw and why I bought the aggro. This is either how much is it? It's 9, so goes to 6. 18 is the multi-hit, and big hit is 33, weakens down to -9, so 24. So deflect is full block. Well, we can split right now. This doesn't actually full block though. Multi-hit again is going to go to 3 strength. 3 strength is 18. 18 is no, 3 strength is like 11. 11 is 8, so 24. So defense storm still is full block with multi-hit. If it's a big hit, it's going to go to 35. And 35 minus 9, 26. It is still full block. So we can definitely play defense storm still here. I have to play one more shift though. But we can keep one shift around. To force a split next turn. Okay, reset. This turn is not weakened. So multi-hit is currently being for 33. And big hit is for 35. So we need to play this to full block the big hit, or we can take 1 damage. One is fine, right? This fight is getting messy if we stay here for too long. So let's not fool around. Like, take 1 damage, whatever. If it's multi-hit, we don't even take damage. If it's a debuff, then of course I want to save this here. has multi-hit, so we take no damage. Can we kill this turn? We probably can. This is plus 10 already, so it's 56. 56, 74. It's even more than that. 74, 85. It's definitely a kill. Yeah, it's definitely a kill. I mean, 0 damage against the Dome Time Eater probably is a good sign. It's fine we don't play a 1000 cut. We play accuracy and maybe after image. Yeah, give him 2 strength, like whatever. 2 is we don't care. I waste a lot of damage here, but I also don't care. Is a multi-hit? Multi-hit is for 8 times 4, yeah? So it weakens now to 6 times 4, 24. So we already have full block. First phase, second phase doesn't matter. So probably just get the first phase to get it exhausted. Neutralize is not coming, but we don't really need neutralize for the 40 hit. That's the relic bar. Yeah, this relic bar is insane. Like from start to finish, even if this is basically useless. We just kill right now. This turn we easily block. 'Nothing to set up, so we just kill here whenever we can. We can kill fairly soon. $2,700. Oh, that's a lot of score. Top 2 hours and we're in Act 4. Now, last one, like 2 hours, we are somewhere in the middle of Act 2. So that shows you the difference. It'll be a problem. So the HUD can be a problem, but only the HUD. But even then, it's most likely not. This upgrade, I can see PK, I can see Terror, I can see maybe Malays, I can see Prepare. It's probably just after image, right? Even if we get it fairly quickly from the gambling chip, after image upgrade is just fairly important in the hard fight. And we have mummified hand for turn 1 against Spear and Shield with this. Not that we need it, because turn 1 we against Spear and Shield we have freaking 6 energy. That's probably still good. Also allow us to instantly pop the Cunning Potion for 1 Dex and 1 Strength. Spear and Shield, yeah, Spear and Shield probably... Okay, you want Think Sharp, but it's here. And we cannot afford it because we bought this mummified hand. Piercing Whale is actually still good. Still a positive card because we can just bet on the 50-50. Like we will on turn 2, turn 3 we always have Captain's Wheel. But yeah, this is not too bad. Entropic Brew is definitely better than this potion. And Adamant, it doesn't work on anything, right? The only thing that it works on is the leg sweep. Every other card we do not have cost more than 1, and even then we still have setup. Oh my god, all the powers. Turn 2 can be potentially an issue, yeah? It can be. Can we kill this turn 1? No. We can also have Cunning Potion to kill immediately, but before I see that we actually take damage, we probably don't waste the potion. The ship on is most likely a kill, but before I actually see that we take damage on turn 2, I don't waste the potion. This is better next turn, but it can also be played right now. Lock for 3, so 25, 29, so potentially we're taking 4 here. But taking 4 is no problem. We can take up to 25. But maybe just discard a strike anyway. And then we keep 2 block cards in our hand for potentially next turn. Maybe that's better. And can even keep this right here, and I'm willing to take potentially 5 this turn. Okay, we are taking 5. But by this turn we know that it's only these guys are attacking. And turn 2 we have Captain's Wheel against this. All the powers down already, right? So this can be played for free. Take no damage. No problem here. And if even Spear Shield does not drop a Bad Relic. Okay, you could have Poison Pivoted with the Mousing Platform before. Yeah, you got Distraction. Distraction is here. But I don't think we should fool around in the hard fight. The hard fight, if it actually gets to the third cycle, is going to be fairly annoying to play. But yeah, Catalyst Plus doesn't perform here, yeah? So we don't take it. And of course we don't need this now with the Shuriken and whatnot. Maybe this can stay. Do this first in case it's Nightmare. If this is Nightmare, we can stop carrying Murder Run. Man, I was so ready for it to be Nightmare, guys. I was actually so ready, but it's not. So now we actually have to play properly. Upgrade pot? Actually quite decent, but not yet. Silent pot can be upgrade or apotheosis. It's not apotheosis. And this is cringe. But I guess violence is okay. Violence better than blind with double exit in our hand. But now we just draw into the good things now, and we still have energy to play attacks. And play this for permanent ricochet, and we have another one to dump our energy into anyway. So this is fine to play. My hand space in deal 30. No Malaysia, so we do not know what is happening in this fight on this turn. But this is a good upgrade potion. Very good in fact. Ew. That is a little bit nasty. If we Malay for 2, we are guaranteed not to take damage from multi-hit. Not that we care about. But, so this is either 50 or 30, yeah? I don't think we actually play Malaysia. I don't think we actually play Malaysia. We take like some damage if it's the big hit, and then we win the fight from that. It is a big hit, so this turn we know that it's only 30. $30 is no problem. Perfect rock. Full count game in hand is actually not that good because we can only play one of them. And witness runs out, yeah? But we do have enough artifact strip. Gambling right now is complete nonsense, so we don't do that. This hit is unknown. If it's multi, it's 60. If it's big hit, we take 2 damage. If it's multi, we take 13. But with Malays potentially coming up, we can play deflective. Okay, multi first. So this is 47. But also not a big problem. can take some damage here, and I think we do. I want to melee for 2 to make the next multi-hit easier to block. Even if we have to pay a little bit of HP. So this will actually be 45 we can do 33, so we take 7. But that's completely fine. Because now we are chilling, yeah? $86, 84 damage dagger throw. Now that's quite a lot. We leave this like this to deal damage next turn. Take some damage from it, but that's fine. Multi is only 45, and big hit is 47 to 35. So 45 or 35 here, we are totally okay, even without piercing will. We can also just play the piercing will. Playing piercing will does make next turn a little bit weird, but not really weird at all. $54 damage shit. And multiple, so it doesn't matter the attack order, the fight is over. You can kill with a strike. But yeah, you see that the hard fight is definitely not free, yeah, with the dome, even with a deck like that. Just because of the dome, the fight is not free. I mean, it's still relatively free. We are never in danger of dying, but we do take damage sometimes. And if the fight goes into the next cycle, it can get troublesome. But yeah, like, at least a free run to de-stress from the garbage last run. Man, that last run was sad. Like, it was so close. It was so freaking close. And yeah, the difference between bricking both boss relic and getting pyramid act 1 is like so freaking huge. Insane. 10-4. So what happened last run? We brick on both boss relic, and we lost the 50-50 on the Act 3 bosses. And yeah, we were one floor away from winning because Act 4 shop gave us basically a free win. But we died to Donut Decker on floor 51. Awakened one would have been a very free fight, but we draw the donuts and they kill us. But yeah, that actually did misplay a little bit last fight. And yeah, everything that could have gone wrong also went wrong. Like the draw order was not good enough. And the Nightmare never lines up. The expertise never lines up on a turn where we have 6 energy without maneuver. So pretty sad. But yeah, 10-4 is, if I remember correctly, 10-4 is also what I started with in the very first 50. Of course, the circumstances are a little bit different now. But yeah, last time we got 10-4, we ended up at 72. So let's do better than that. I mean, it's fine. The runs we have been losing, only one run was not exactly difficult. 3 other runs, the 3 of the 4 lost fairly difficult runs. So not too unhappy. Of course, this one is like super free. For what I mean, Max didn't do Silent. I mean, I started with Watcher. I started the min-maxing thing with Watcher, but I'm probably not coming back to Watcher. If I move on from Silent, it's probably going to be Defect. Because from what I have seen so far, I think 75 on Defect is definitely possible. And yeah, I want to try for that. eventually. But I mean, I don't know, because when I first started streaming Silent, yeah, I was just chasing 75. So I say that my goal is at 70, and then if I get 75, I'm done. But now you know that if I get 75, I'm unhappy. So maybe I just will move the goalpost like indefinitely now, and never move on to the defect. But we'll see. But yeah, things like change a lot. Because I also remember when I ended up with like 10-4 in the first 14 games, in the very first 50 games. I was very happy, you know, because it's above 70%, and my goal at the time was 70. But now I'm seeing the 10-4, I'm just going, am I doing something really wrong or what? But we'll see. Honestly, so far I have been playing decently well though. So even if the score is slightly below what I want, it's okay. Man, this is sad. And here you can see that you can also see the impact of the freaking boss relics. Because if we ignore the boss relics, the relic quality in this one is also very high. The main problem is that we brick on most boss relic, and then yeah, the deck just doesn't have enough output. I also don't be tricked by this. This is in the act for sure. And this is what I mean by saying that the run was one flaw away from being won. But we die here. But yeah, this is another red from skip from one place, yeah? And definitely correct. With or without high side knowledge, I picking my legs over red form here is correct. Because with high side knowledge, we know that we are stuck with the freaking dome, then the red form is actually just terrible in the boss fights. But Malays help a lot against both of the boss fights. Also somewhat decent in the hard fight as well. And every other fight in the game was weak chain. But yeah, pretty nice. So probably that's it for me. Let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, Terrence just started, so I'll see you guys over there. Terrence just finished his 100 defect runs. I ended up with 67%. But really, really impressive. And now he's back to rotating, so definitely looking forward to those. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.